Hello? Hello? There we go. Hello? I'm doing okay. My stomach is killing me. But I'm doing alright. I slept for 3 hours. Woke up with a bad stomach ache. Been in bed all day. Um I ate a little bit. I'm drinking milk even though I probably shouldn't with an upset stomach, but this munch wants milk. Full kinda, sorta. Um I was mindlessly eating Girl Scout cookies last night while playing D&D. And I ate the whole box and I forgot I didn't eat anything else other than that. So I woke up with a bad stomach ache. And because of my stomach ache, I'm gonna end up taking another shower. Probably after stream. You just woke up? Well, good morning. Do you need a belly rub? I love belly rubs. I'll take a belly rub. But Munch hasn't fed me yet. Shadow, I always feed you. I always feed you. Oh, yeah. I love belly rubs. Belly rubs are nice. Don't got a belly rub redeem. Yeah. Take Munch note. I like belly rubs. I like head pats. I like head rubs. Like, there's a lot of stuff I like. You guys just don't ask. Neb! Nebula! Hello! Hello, hello! SCP shower thoughts. If we were to lay down in front of SCP 173 and close our eyes, will he stand there in confusion or try to kick us? A lot. I've never played SCP. My friend Ludo helped like was gonna like make me one. But I think he would kick us out. Supreme Shadow, hello, hello. Good morning, evening, good day, good day. We're just gonna stick with good day. I can't remember everybody's time zones off the top of my head. Take more notes of Munch. Yeah, I would have to. Let me see. I can actually like pull it up. Let's see. Ludo. Search SCP. They were like SCP 8312 codename Munch. That's what they were gonna do, but I don't think we got there yet, and I don't know what SCP. I don't know where they got 83112 at, but that's okay. That's not me. I know. It's a different shadow. We got two shadows here. Have you ever heard of the Adventure Capitalist game? I have not. Let me Google that really quick. Let's see. You said Adventure Capitalist game. Oh, this one. Isn't this the lemonade? That's the word I was looking for. Lemonade. The lemonade one? Looks like the lemonade one. Yeah, it's the lemonade one. I used to play this. Look it up. Yeah, I would play it again. You are a ninja, I am a dragon. That is true. We have a ninja and we have a dragon. Put them together, you have a ninja dragon. BDW, did you get Boulder's Gate yet? Is it free? I won't have well actually is no. It's $60? Boulder Gate, like Boulder Gate 3 is $60? Is it on Steam? Let me pull up my Steam and we'll find this out. I've been looking for a group to play. Let me pull it up. It's on Steam? Okay. Let's see, you said Boulder Gate 3. Okay, it's already on my wish list. Is this a game you guys would want to see streamed? Put 1 if you want to see it streamed, and 2 if you don't want to see it streamed. 1s are if you want to see it streamed, and 2s are if you don't want to see it streamed. It's D&D. Is it D&D like that Celeste game we played? Everybody wants it? Okay. I will buy it right now then. Since it seems to be unanimous. So what about Boulder Gate 1 and 2? Do we have to play through those? And are you also able to play this by yourself, or do you have to play like with a group? Wow! I'm gonna butcher your name so bad. Can I call you Takeru? Or Taku? I'm gonna butcher your name so bad. I'm so sorry. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Munchbox. I appreciate you being here. Please let me know what you want me to call you, because I'm gonna butcher your name if I try. You can call me Shiro. Okay. I don't Shiro or Shiro? I think you mean Shiro. I could be mistaken. Hey Shiro. You know them, Shadow? Welcome. I like seeing new faces. I also like seeing old faces too. Because I'm kind of an old face myself. So. Welcome, welcome. Okay, let me buy this game. I probably won't stream Boulder's Gate 3 today. Just because, as most of you guys know, downloading games while I'm streaming, or like updating games while I'm streaming, doesn't go well for me. It really like butchers my stream, and my stream's already struggling as it is. So, if I don't work tomorrow, I will stream this tomorrow. So we'll be playing Boulder Gate 3 for the first time tomorrow, because I just bought it. AKA nap. I need a nap. I'm living off of 3 hours of sleep, but Nebula, I love seeing you. We should play Paladin sometime. I really miss hanging out with you. I hope your adulting and your nap goes marvelously. I'll probably still be streaming when you wake up, because I have a lot of energy for being somebody that doesn't feel great right now. It took me 4 hours to download it. FYI for info. Ah, yeah. My streamer stream thing struggles when I'm downloading stuff. So I'm gonna download this off stream and we'll play it tomorrow. I promise you guys. If I do not play this game, Boulder Gate 3, tomorrow, yell at me. You guys are welcome to yell at me tomorrow. If I start up stream and I'm like, we're playing something else, you yell at me. I'll play it. Bucko the boy! Hello, hello. Welcome to the chat. You're cute just by looking at you. Oh, thank you. Thank you, thank you. I hope your Monday? It's Monday, right? Monday. I hope your Monday is doing good. How was my weekend? I worked Friday for 3 hours, Saturday for 8 hours. Not bad. Kind of liked it. Then I had D&D yesterday. I was hanging out with my wonderful friend Moon. Before D&D. She might be joining us later. I'm not super sure. It depends on when she gets off of work. Excuse me. That she might be joining us. But I'm not super sure. How far in? This is like our second or third session. Munch, say it's okay if we yell at her if she plays something else. Yeah, if because I'm promising you guys, like right now, I will play that game tomorrow. I promise you. And if I don't, you can yell at me and be like, Munch, you promised us. And I'll be like, okay. I like keeping my promises, not making my promises. Keeping my promises? I like you? Aw. I like me too. I'm glad somebody else also likes me as well. We were gonna play a game. What game do you guys want to play first? I will leave it up to dealer's choice. If you guys say Boulder Gate 3, I swear to God, I am gonna scream. What game we want to play? Any games that I used to play and you want to see played now? Or just dealer's choice? Dealer choice? BW Dan roar for Roxy. I'm so sorry! Here, I'll give you a free roar. Let me... Where's my roar at? I'll give you a free roar. Dun 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 dun. Where is it? Where's my roar at? Roar! There we go. I heard it that time. Roar! Took me a minute. I didn't see. I'm so sorry, Roxy. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Add a command. Don't know this command, but head pat command. Okay, Nebula's not here anymore, but we will. That's a really cute command, so we're gonna add it. Anyway, I need Nightbot. Login. Where is my commands? Okay. I don't know if Nebula's still here, but if he's not, don't tell him I added this. It's gonna be a surprise. Head pat. Let's see. Let's get this figured out. Where did I put it at? Here we go. Bum, bum, bum. There we go. It has been added. Like a surprise jug of milk for lunch. I like my milk, okay? My family gives me shit for my milk all the time because I drink like 5 glasses of milk a day. Yeah, you can, if you add somebody, so if you do exclamation mark head pat, and then you add the person, it will, if done correctly, did I spell head pat wrong? It should pop up and work properly. That's then VIP. Okay, that's been over a month, so technically I should. My okay, dealer's choice. Pick a number, 1 or 2. 2. Head pats, head pats. 2, 2. 6 divided by 6. That's 1. So we have a 2. We have a 1. We have a 1, 1, 1. Okay, ones have it. Okay, that means we're gonna be playing Palia. And then later on we'll probably be switching over to Paladins. Paladins was number 2, but the ones have it. Indeed. I like it so far. I haven't gotten too far into it. I have to wait for my thing to figure out. I hear so many good things about it. It's pretty nice. I do want to try. I do want to mess with my my closed captions and have them become 1 line instead of 2. But we'll see. That, like that. That. We're gonna move chat up. We're gonna make chat a little bit bigger. There you go. I'm trying something new, okay? So it's gonna be a little funky. Funky, little funky. Why isn't this game loading? I love you, I love me too. Head pat. All the head pats. I wanna add that head pat thing. So like when you do it or you like redeem head pat, it like pops up on the screen. I really want to do that. Okay, I need to cancel. Hold on. I need to figure out what my password is. I have so many passwords, I forget them. Wait, you love me? I love all of you guys. You guys are amazing. Okay, let us lock that. Unlock my games. Do that. You know how cats are nice? They only love you when they want to. Yeah. I really want to fuck with my closed captions though. Like what I really want to do. Wonder if I can transcripts, open captioning, lines 1. Let's see how this is. Okay. Okay, okay. Okay. I think this might look better. I just gotta... I might be fucking with it a little bit. I actually eat my Twitch. Hope it okay. Uh-oh. Buck, I don't think that's a question to ask online. Wait, what? They only love you when they want to. Like as... Oh, Buck! Thank you, but... No thank you. I appreciate the thought, though. It needs to load. It needs tornado? What? What are these captions? Let's see. So, my 3 a.m. thought, BW Munch, tell me about your character on D&D. I thought you would never ask. So, I'm in a few D&Ds right now. I'm in one that's every Wednesday and one that's... Well, the one that's every Wednesday has switched to bi-weekly because of school starting up and stuff. So that one's bi-weekly. I am playing a bard. A Dhampir bard. That's hiding the fact that she is a Dhampir from the whole party. And doesn't really mind if people die or live. She doesn't really swear. She's very, what's the word I'm looking for? She's very formal. Like, she came from, like, a good, like, noble family kind of thing. And so she doesn't exactly really swear too much because of that. Try and get this to work properly. This doesn't wanna go for me. How did you become a Dhampir? Her dad's a vampire and her mom's human. That's how she is a Dhampir. Backstory, please. I have a whole ass backstory. You want me to read her backstory for you? Here, let me pull up her backstory and we can read it. Buck the boy, I really appreciate that, but no. I don't like rating people. I'm not gonna do that. Okay, let me pull up the backstory. I need drive. Where's my Google Drive at? Load. Sign in. I found my watch that I accidentally yeet. You accidentally yeeted your watch? Why did you accidentally yeet your watch? It doesn't sound very good for it. I need to close out of some tabs. My computer is struggling. I don't know if you guys can hear it, but it be struggling. Maybe the range consumed Roxy? Maybe. That's a valid point, maybe. Okay, where's it? Game. I have so much shit in my Google Doc. D&D characters. Do you, here, I can give you the... So I went in like detail on her family. She has a whole family tree. And she has a short lore and a long lore. I have to see if Table Plop wants to work for me. Character sheet. I have a character sheet for her. So on Table Plop, I made a character sheet for her, and I made an actual character sheet for her. Post it on Discord. I'm not gonna post her character sheet on Discord as much as I want to, because I don't know if any of the people in the group are in my server. I haven't checked to see if they're like in my server. So I'll give you, her backstory. Oh yeah, I could do that. But I'll give you the short backstory and like her character information, and then I will give you like the full backstory. So her name is Amari Sigmund, a Damper born to a vampire father named Erberus and a mother named Aletta, grew up in the secluded Green Life, shielded from the world beyond her home. As youngest of 4 siblings, Soraya, Xerxes, Cayman, and herself, Amori enjoyed the privileged upbringing in her aristocratic household. Surrounded by love and care, she witnessed her aging mother's contemplation of the fleeting nature of human existence, while vampires enjoyed enduring lives. However, when her family faced the potential decision of whether her mother should remain a human or transition into a vampire, Amari made a difficult choice. Unable to bear witness to a potential alteration in her family dynamic, she left a heartfelt note behind and embarked on an independent adventure. Inspired by her mother's youthful tales and the business trips her family took without her, Amari sought not only self-discovery but also to uncover the elusive secrets of her family's concealed past. She hoped that her absence would not diminish the unity of her family upon her return. With determination and yearning for knowledge, Amari set forth, ready to explore the wilder world and carve her own path while carrying the weight of her family's legacy on her shoulders. I have a whole family tree. That's just the short one. That's the short backstory that's like on my character page. Backstory, all her family's names, ages, and like their personalities and stuff. And then her actual story is like is like a little bit longer. Where is it? I have it somewhere. I just need to find it. Where is her longer thing? Is this it? It gone wee. I might end up moving you guys, actually. We're gonna move you guys. We're gonna move you guys over here. Oh, I did not make a longer backstory for her. Never mind. That's her whole backstory. She has a thing. Her backstory is like her background is faceless, I believe I picked for her. I feel like this feels so much like Stardew. It's kind of crazy. Where am I supposed to go? Ads. Ads be adding. Excuse me. My game froze. My whole game froze. There we go. Oh. It's struggling a little bit. My whole stream's struggling. Holy cow, hold on. Let's... I'm close to have some stuff, because my stream should not be struggling this much. Okay, back. Well, welcome back. Welcome back, back. Welcome back, back. Welcome back, welcome back, back. What? Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Bum 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 bum. I moved you guys. You guys are on the opposite side. I'm sorry. We were crowding up too much of one space. What was your most heartfelt death in D&D? Heartfelt death? Okay, an NPC death or like my own death? Or can it be like another player's death? Both. Another player's death would actually be, so they didn't die, they were down. But it would actually be there's two of them and they're both like other players. So my character, story time with Munch. I have a lot of stories. So okay. So I'm in this other group with my friend Moon and some other people. And my character's name is called Alruna. So Alruna and Moon's character, which is Vanya. Okay. So Vanya is Moon's character. I guess I met Moon like once before in stream. But we have Vanya and we have Alruna. So those two grew up together and they went to this arena just because they want to start their adventure. So they're like, we're gonna go to this arena and cause chaos. So when they first got there, they kind of picked a fight and like belittled this giant like one-eyed, like, I don't remember what he was. It's a huge thing. It was like 9-10 feet tall. It was a huge thing. And Vanya got him so angry that he swung his axe at her and hit her on her hip / like side, like between her hip and her rib area, with the blunt part of his axe. And the DM rolled max damage for it, and so she just got thunked, skidded on the ground, laying there, and she got downed in one hit because Vanya only has like 14 hit points, and even for it being the blunt side of the axe, it dealt 14 damage. So she's down. She got knocked the fuck out within like 10 minutes. Her AC is really bad. Her AC was at like 10, and then we got it up to 14 with we got it up to 12. So her AC was at 10, we got up to 12 with armor. So, yeah, 10 minutes into the campaign, she's down, and now she has a scar there. So, yeah. That was fun, because, like, the rest of the group, we all weren't, like, combined together. It was just me, her, and I call them Banquet. Because because Banquet was following us because we were chaotic, and so it was just us three. And so it was really hard to get the rest of the group to join us because she would ask, and the other girl in the campaign, Kiara, is her character's name. Vanya went up to her and was like, "Hey, like, you should join us." And she was like, "No." And Vanya was like, "Okay, peace," and walked away. So that's really funny. None of them really, like, and they hold it against her even now, and it's been like a session or two later. I think it's been 2 sessions later and they still hold it against her. They're like, you knocked the fuck out. And they always say it to me. I'm like, I wasn't the one that got knocked out. She was the one that got knocked out. Yeah. She's been dying a little bit. She's been struggling. Last fight though, she did really well. She almost got downed. Well, she kind of did get down, but she's okay now. Then we have Bouquet, Bouqu, Bouquet. I call him Banquet. My dyslexia. I call him Banquet, and they answer to Banquet. They first in the fight, there was a cleric, and the cleric casted, because we're in the arena, the cleric casted Guiding Bolt. I believe that was what it was. At Banquet, who's a dancer. They're playing a dancer class. And hits them straight in the forehead. Max damage. Critical hit. They go flat on the ground and they're out. Like they're knocked the fuck out. And then as soon as I used one of my healing potions to bring them back. So they came back with like 4 HP. 4 or 5 HP. And this cleric has a shield and walks over them, holds the shield over their head, and it's a heavy and huge ass shield. They just let go of the shield over the head. It goes thunk on their forehead again, bounces back up, and the cleric holds it, and they're like, okay, they're down again. Which is so funny. Because the poor girl, she got downed, she got back up, was gaining consciousness, and went back down. She was angry. It was so funny. And after, like, most of the fight, we finally got her back up, and the group is so much fun to play with. Like, I love playing with this group. Even though it's been, like, a few sessions, like, I look forward to playing this D&D group. So the group is a very chaotic kind of group. Like, it's a good mixture of, like, seriousness and chaoticness. And so we were in this life or death battle arena kind of thing. And this one battle, we were, like, struggling. Like, we were doing decent damage, but, like, we weren't, like, getting ahead. And we were struggling. I'm not gonna lie. Like, they're not gonna say we're struggling, but we're struggling. And so we all kind of were like, we're all gonna die. There's gonna be a TPK. We all were thinking it, and we're like, we're all gonna die here. And this is gonna be it. We're gonna have to pull out our 7 other characters, and it's gonna be hell. And then, like, simultaneously, like, all 4 of us that were in the battle, like, a switch flipped, at least in, like, 3 of us. A switch flipped, and we were like, well, fuck, if we're gonna die, might as well have fun with it. And so, by the end of the battle, there was a huge wolf spider. There was somebody, like, entangled in black ribbons. People are on fire. There's a person that got half of their face gouged out by a rock. Like, it was just absolute chaos, and it was amazing. It was great. And people who got downed woke up to just a huge spider just looming over them, like, you're awake. It's great. I really do like that group. That group's so much fun. Yeah. Yeah. It was a lot of fun. Like I really like that group, and I really like the group I play with on Wednesdays because the group I'm playing with on Wednesdays, um I'm joining a pre-existing group, while the one on Sunday is a group that was like formed, and both groups are like really good with like communication, understanding boundaries, um understanding like how people work. So like yesterday I was getting on people's nerves. So my ADHD gets really bad. So if I get hyper focused on something, or I get caught in the moment, more so D&D happens a lot. Um I will keep going because I'm having a fun time and I'm laughing about it. And so it got to the point where the DM's like, Munch, I'm trying to give somebody else a moment. You need to stop. I'm like, oh, okay, sorry. So it's really nice to have a group of people that are like, they're not like they have a gist of like, oh, like she's not doing this on purpose. It's just like how it is, which I really like. Like that's it's really nice. I really like when people are really patient with me and like tell me like, hey, fun and games are over now. And now we are planning like assassination of some Lord King dude. And my character didn't bother remembering his name because I also forgot to write down his name. And so my character's like, why don't you want us to kill what's his face? And everyone's like, no, this is hypothetical. I'm like, no, you guys are planning to kill what's his face. They're like, and they were saying between coughs, no, we're talking like this in hypothetical in case somebody's listening. I'm like, my character is very blunt. She'll say what people are thinking or like what people are hiding. So like if she finds out you're hiding something, she'll like say it. Like she is not a political person. She will not beat around. She is very like straightforward. The cleric that were trying to kill the group was absolutely insane, like a psychopath. This character, Alruna's character I'm playing. Love the girl to death. I love Alruna to death. Don't get me wrong. I made the character. I adore her. But Jesus fucking Christ. She pisses me the fuck off. I have a love-hate relationship with my own goddamn character. Because some things I know she does, I'm like, I gotta play this through. And it just pisses me off. I'm like, oh my god. So after the game, I'm honestly waiting for the group to get super annoyed with her and just kill her off. Because I'm completely okay with that. How high is her insight? Well, I can boot up the game right now and tell you. Give me one moment. We might be doing D&D stuff later today. Because I'm gonna be helping Moon level up her character. So we might be doing D&D stuff later today on stream. Her insight, though, is 6. Her insight is 6. Well, what's funny is Vanya. So Vanya's, a plant sorcerer, as I call her. She's a plant sorcerer. She has some druid skills. Yeah. She's basically a plant sorcerer. She has the highest strength in the group, and we have, like, a fighter barbarian dude. And she has a higher strength than he does. And everybody in the group knows it. The DM has not been subtle about, like, the fact that her strength is the highest in the group. Yeah, her strength modifier is, I believe, like, a 3. Her strength score is a 17. She is cracked out of her fucking mind. But on the downside, her dexterity is a negative, and her constitution is like a 1. Yeah, it's pretty funny. I really enjoy the chaos that ensues with it. What did they feed her? I know how she got super strong. So her and we share a similar backstory. Which I feel a part of me still feels really bad about this because like I was helping her make her character and I was throwing ideas at her. I'm like, hey, like if you want to share a backstory, like we can, and she like jumped on it, and like a part of me feels like I forced her. So I gotta be a grown up. I gotta talk to her and hope I like am not pushing her. But we share a similar backstory. We grew up in the same area. We grew up by the same lady. We're completely different races. So my character, she is an Avariel elf. So she's like a celestial elf kind of thing. And Vanya, Moon's character, is a fox girl. Huling Jing? Yeah, Huling Jing. So yeah, two completely different races. And Nana, the girl, woman, lady that like raised us since we were like kids, is a high elf. So it's very interesting. And we know nothing about Nana. I feel like it's gonna be like a whole thing on its own. And me and Moon don't think we're ever gonna run into Nana again. Because like our backstories are more going like why we set off on an adventure is to more like discover like more of ourselves, like where we came from, because we kind of know that like we're not related by blood. But yeah, Alruna and Vanya's backstory is like amazing. There's the owlbear incident. It's kind of insane. I was closing out tabs and I just got completely sidetracked. I need to close out this. I need to close out that. I need to close out this. I need to close out that. It's all good. I'm enjoying it. Well, that's good. I like talking about D&D. I don't get to talk about D&D very much.
Oh, I did not see you there.
I did not see you there. The fuck you mean you didn't see me there? Unless I have previously made your acquaintance, in which case my apologies for forgetting you. I'm often too distracted by my own oneness to take much note of things as meeting new people. And there seems to be so many new people lately. What is oneness? Silly human. The oneness is merely the oneness. It doesn't make any sense. The oneness cannot be learned by listening to the sound of air as it moves through your face flaps. Face flaps? It must be experienced. For me, that experience usually involves much ishing. I got your letter. You must have received my communications regarding the beloved pastime of fishing. I understand that it is customary for tutelage to require work that one does from home. I know there's a word for it, but I cannot quite recall what it is. Here, why don't you give that fishing rod on your person a try? I shall be there in case you accidentally fall in. Circuit tend to gather around grassy plains. You can often find organic life near a food source. Okay, so we're fishing. Is this like gonna be like Sea of Thieves fishing? Or maybe WoW fishing? Maybe? Doesn't seem like WoW fishing because you have this dot. Alright, how do you catch? A fish? Is there like a tutorial I'm missing? Alright, maybe I have to click when it like makes that splashing sound. Oh. What? I don't understand. What? How do I get all the way over there? Oh. Okay. Okay. So I control that green thing. You have to keep the green thing on the lure to get it. Okay. That makes so much more sense. I knew you could do it. I know it just took me a minute. I got there. Knowing me, I'll probably end up maxing out fishing and cooking first. Okay, let's see what I get. Aquariums and terrariums. You have caught a star quality item. Star quality bugs and fish can be placed in their own terrariums and aquariums. Select the item from the action bar and left click to place. Okay. So does this mean I have to go back home? I don't have an aquarium, though. How do I get home? My home's all over there, so I go this way. NPC death made you tear up. I haven't experienced too many NPC deaths. If I'm being honest.
Is that we're all anomalies?
Hello, human. How you liking the village? Is it better than your underground lair? I see. You are not yet ready to talk about where you came from. Can you at least give me a feedback about my theory? I always knew humans were not really extinct, as a so-called scientists at the academy seem to claim. Humans were far too advanced to let something small as an asteroid knock you out. I'm eating. Hi there, eating. My theory is that you have lived underground all these years, sealed away in some ancient vault for protection. It was only a matter of time before you emerged bright and beautiful as a party afternoon. That's a Fallout reference. If any of you guys caught that. Tool, trinkets, carvings, the sort of things that most people dismiss as magic without a second thought. Keep a metaphysical mind out there, okay? So many people call me crazy simply because I do not fit their mold. Ruins of the day. I found something. What's that? You don't know what that is. No, I don't know what that is. Why? It's a device your people invented to talk to fish, of course. Oh, interesting.
Pull the thread and see what unravels.
I don't want to pull any thread with you. Okay, let's... Huh? Isn't that how you're supposed to catch them? Is there something I'm missing? I think I'm missing something. Let's see, quests, community relationships, accomplishments, inventory. I'm not too sure how to capture them. I have to go back down here. Am I going the right way? I am so bad at maneuvering around this place. I keep going to the wrong sides.
You look as though you have something.
I know. I have craved remnants from fishing compliments, and I find them quite aesthetically pleasing. But I do sometimes wonder if I'm the only being that feels this way. This pleases me. I should remember you find my enjoyments charming. Congratulations, I hope you're able to experience the same joy as I do. However, my time with humans taught me your kind deserves limited utility from living fish. Perhaps this is a more suitable reward for your efforts. I do hope you will choose to continue this wonderful activity in the future. In the meantime, if I find anything I believe that will be interesting to you, I will have it delivered to you by mail.
Engage in a conversation closing ritual.
Dad, I'm hungry. Yeah, sounds like what my dad does to me all the time. Alright, up here, we need to go left. It's a dad thing. It sounds like a dad thing. Is he in the tavern? Tau. Arf arf. Peekaboo. Woof woof. Huh. I don't want to talk to you again, Tau. I want to talk. Don't run away from it!
How's it going? Woohoo!
Hey there, awesome. You got your belt and your smoke bombs, right? Yeah. Before we get started, you gotta take the Bug Stealth's oath. Just repeat after me. I promise to honor nature and all its creatures, to always lend others a helping hand, and most importantly, tell Uni if you catch anything really, really cool. Awesome. Welcome to the Bug Scouts. Why don't you try catching something easy to start with? Remember though, certain bugs will only come out at certain times. My family runs a farm down the road. We grow vegetables. My mom won blue ribbons at the fair like a million years in a row.
Gotta grab a snack.
So I need to catch something easy at first? But how do you catch it?
Nothing beats Daya family produce.
Badru. Badru. Well, if it isn't another friend I haven't met yet. I'm Badru, the farmer. And I see and I sense we have some good times ahead. Well, I threw like those smoke bombs at it and it like didn't do anything. Dimension addition for me, I also have Sankup Kamai. Well, you came to our pace if you care about fresh quality produce. Oh my god. Honestly, I'm impressed to see you going after what you want. If I had that kind of gumption, maybe I'd be doing more of my life than just making ends meet. I'm kidding around, farm. That face he made was not convincing. Farm life's great. Especially if you love... Okay, on my saliva, hold on. Especially if you love the smell of Ormu Monru in the morning. I'll admit, it's a bit of an acquired taste. Tell you what, meet me on your plot later and I'll walk you through the steps. Looks like you're ready to swing by Kenley. He's a mayor, he'll help you set up your new house.
Romaine, calm, and farm. Let us do our best.
Howdy, neighbor.
Aw,
Potatoes and crop harvesters.
see you later,
Okay.
hot potato.
See you later, hot potato. need to find a bug. We're on the hunt for a bug. Is there no bugs around?
I lost my sandwich again.
A house? And you're asking me? Well, personally, I inherited mine. Have you tried that? I want to build my own. Alright, yes, of course, because you just moved here. Inner plot. Didn't it come with one? No matter. I'm sure I have the paperwork around here somewhere. Just give me a moment. Oh no, where is it? I'll tell you what. Go find Tish, our resident carpenter. I'm sure she'd be delighted to get you started on some nice furniture as well. I locate those forms. Tell me, do you think I'm doing an admirable job as a mayor? Thank you for praising your criticism so kindly. I know I'm not naturally suited to governance, but still, I do one day hope to be worthy of my role. At least he's trying. He's letting people starve, but at least he's trying.
Good to see you.
I know starting at a new place can be tough, but you've been doing a great job. I thought I'd help you out. I've got a couple of recipes for purchase that might make your life a little easier. You'll probably want to get a sawmill first thing to turn some of that wood you have into planks. Munch Miss, welcome. Hi Napalm. Hello, hello. I don't. Can I sell any? No. If I will find, I was enjoying an alley. I go fishing for fun. Ani goes exploring the woods. Baru can't sit down and listen to music in the inn for hours. We have a sort of revelry here, no matter what you do, your personal taste. I see. First things first, I should probably head home. How you doing, Napalm? Boing 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 boing. I don't really like cherry pie. Why is it snowy up here?
How are your crops doing?
Good to see you again, Spring Bean. This place already looking a lot different. Not really, as a tent in it. I figured you'd still be working on setting up that tent. That's some work ethic. Oh, well, in time, I'm sure you'll find that isn't true. We've got lots to do here in the farm of leisure activities. But those are after you finish your chores. At least That's what I tell my boys. I bet you've been working up an appetite from all that chopping and mining. Well, if you've got patience, I've got a solution for your woes. Gardening! Great. All you have to do is wait a few sun cycles and voila! Dinner, or breakfast, or even lunch if the mood strikes you. I know. It doesn't sound exciting, but trust me. Nothing tastes better than a carrot you've grown yourself. I don't like carrots. I've got all the tools you need right here, too. Go on, why don't you drop this plot down and give it a good till.
See you later, hot potato.
Make sure your garden plot is in your action bar and select by pressing the number on your action bar slot. Once your plot is down, press and hold R and strike the hoe on the wheel. Till the ground by holding. Place your seeds. Action bar and select the corresponding number key. Crops need to be watered each day. The water indicator lets you know when they are thirsty. Calling. Take your time! Many crops can only be harvested once until the cycle begins again. When a crop's ready to harvest, simply press F to harvest it. Okay. So... I'm thinking... we put it... right there. And then... right there. I need a hoe. I meant to say too much. I failed at my own joke. It's alright, Shadow. You're still amazing. This is pretty fun, actually. Interesting. I have a new achievement. There's one. I don't want to miss anything. There we go. play. Why?
Hey there.
Might be wondering what you do next. Unfortunately, seeds don't plant and water themselves. You're gonna need some of these bad boys. Consider them a housewarming gift. Once you get your seeds in the ground, go to that pond and fill up this here watering can and give the dirt a nice clean bath. It might take a few sun cycles and a few buckets of water, but trust me, it'll be worth the wait. Once things you plant might have an effect on the seeds around it. For example, carrots and onions keep weeds from growing next to them. If you find yourself needing more seeds, you can pick them up at Zicky's. Well, I can't wait to see you again, neighbor. Looks like your inventory's full. I'm not getting any seeds covered in
Thanks for
my
stopping by.
Okay. These puns are amazing. I don't know about that one, Chief. Okay, West item, junk. Okay, let's sell some stuff. Don't wanna. Let's sell you. Bricks. Grilled fish. Okay. Two. My inventory's still full? Look how much being a merchant. Well, it's it. I know my inventory is full, but I wanna. Guess I just need to sell more. Here, let's sell you. And I can sell you. I don't need you right now. And I can sell my garlic and carrots. Okay. 8. Is it R? Okay, how do I put... There we go. I am a shitty merchant. Whatever you do, do not buy from me. How much for that glass of milk you got there, Miss Merchant? How much you offering for it? A ball of yarn. Sure, I'll sell it to you for a ball of yarn. What's new, Eleanor? Okay. Let's put a harder stone. Let's put this stuff in there for right now. And then we can move from there. Is there anything I can build? Campfire. Ooh, yes. Give me the campfire. Okay, where are we gonna put the campfire at? There's a few... There's like a few places. We could put it like in the middle. Yeah, like in the middle, like right here. Where you have... It's kind of like the first thing you walk into. Or we could put it like over here to the side. And like make a little like camp area over here. And then we can fry a mushroom. Cool, now we got fried mushroom. And we have a makeshift pot. So we'll just pop that right there. So how's that ball of yarn going for you? Pretty well. There we go. Aha, tricked her. She's illusion. She's holding some dirt. Minor differences. I like my dirt. Why are you being a dirt hater? How dare you hate on the dirt? Are you just jealous because my dirt's better than your dirt? Come on, Shadow. You can be honest. Well, I can get milk anywhere too. I can walk up to a random goat. No, that was actually my first glass of milk I had today. No fucking clue what these are, but okay. Maybe you'll share some? I don't know, Chief. I might go fishing. Yeah, let's do fishing. Oh, I had Girl Scout Samoas. I ate a whole box of them. I'm thinking for a snack, I put some chicken patties in the air fryer. Oh my goodness gracious. That was a tricky one. I have chocolate covered Oreos upstairs I haven't finished yet. Because they're really good. But huh? Hey, I caught one. Oh, that's a nice fish. Like, it's chocolate covered Oreos is really good, but like dipping it in milk doesn't get like the Oreo wet all. So you have to like take a bite and then dip it. Yeah. Well, I really wish you'd like leave like a little hole so you can like smother the actual Oreo in like milk too. Yeah, but if you break it then you get chocolate everywhere and that becomes its own kind of issue. time for a quick break. Okay. Well, that's a new fish. Hydrate, stretch, take a break. Okay. I literally like just finished my drink, so I will refund you. Oh, never mind. I haven't had chocolate milk in a while. Chocolate milk's really good. Okay. Stretch. Okay, take a break. I'm gonna go grab a snack for this break then. We will be right back. Be right back. I'm sorry. I completely forgot I grabbed food. But I did grab some chocolate milk, so it'll work out. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Sorry, my mood kind of dropped. I got some interesting news when I was upstairs. So, what? Oh, it's already daytime. Okay. We're gonna do some of these quests. Let's do this lady first. Let's do Tish first. If we are fighting for chocolate milk, I am all for that. A turkey is a lizard. What proof do you have of this? She's so cute. I was just thinking about you. I'm so glad you're going to live here. I was trying to come up with a good welcome gift when I realized the house isn't much of a home without furniture. There's probably is a lizard that tastes like a turkey. So here's a simple recipe for you to start with. Try your heroic build when yourself sit on table. Yeah. My friend Jill insisted you have to have a wardrobe too. He's a tailor. He always says looking your best makes you feel your best. If you need a hobby that helps you relax, I recommend learning to craft furniture. It's Moon! Moon, we were just talking about you. Like 10-15 minutes ago. You've been here the whole time, so you heard me talk and make fun of your deaths on D&D. Huh? I think that's a no. Lurking in the shadows. I'm interested in House 9, so sorry, get my ambulance. Moon's just a professional lurker. No, I just got here when you then forget everything I said. No, tell me what you said. I didn't say anything. I swear on my life. Right, chat? We were being good. We were behaving. I don't believe you. Why don't you believe me? What? What do you mean you don't believe me? How could I lie to you? She said a lot about you. I don't know what she's talking about. I have never once said anything about Moon that was unjustified. Because we weren't talking about Moon. We were talking about Vanya. Can you stop running so I can shoot you again? Oh. That dude stole my kill. Excuse me. Good shot. That was my kill? Moon's going to check the VOD later. I don't know your timeout. Moon trusts me wholeheartedly. Right, Moon? Hiya, Munch. It's good to see you again. Did you get settled in alright? Roxy does. Of course I do. That's such a suspicious I do's. Oh, I'm sorry you hurt yourself. But, you know what they say. Akitsu never would have caught the moon without a little pain and suffering. Yeah, we gotta get some milk for my Oreo to see chaos about to happen. What chaos? Could I see that? Sure. Oh wow, I can't believe it. This thing is an ancient flow battery? And you say you just found this under some old junk? This is certainly my lucky day. It might take me a bit of time to figure out what this does. I'll send you a letter once I know something. I think having you around is going to be good for me. Seeing you appear out of nowhere really made me think rethink most of my assumptions about the world. Interesting. Moon, she talked about D&D. What happened to you and the others? I don't know what she's talking about. Me? Talk about other people's D&D characters? Couldn't be me. Couldn't be me. I would never do such a thing. Why is it so hard to kill these things? There we go. 3 shots. Munch is a goody goody. Yeah. Yeah. Sure. We can go with that. You don't sound too confident. The question is... Counter question, actually. When do I ever sound confident? I think that's the main question we should be asking. What's with that look, Shadow? I didn't do anything. I love those wings. Those wings are just perfection. Mm. Mm. Okay. Ashura. Dear Munch, looks like you've been improving your forging skills. Why don't you stop by the inn later? I'll teach you how to build a sawmill that you can put your supplies to use. What is this? Hide? Just chaos. Just always chaos. Hey Moon. Are you busy in like 2-3 minutes? Folding clothing. When you're done with clothing, do you want to work on D&D characters and level them up? Apple pie with ice cream on top? Guys, if I ever say I'm gonna go grab more milk the rest of the day, please tell me no. I just had another cup of milk and my stomach is really not happy with me. No more milk, yeah. It was fine, and then I went to get some chocolate milk, and now my stomach's like, no. Um, let's sell some stuff. Let's sell you, you, you. I've seen stuff about that game. Wait, which game are you talking about? Oh yeah, I'm gonna be playing that tomorrow. Can you and I play together? Yeah, I'd be down. I'd be down to play it together. Cherry pie. Yeah, someone wants to save cherry pie with me. I don't mind cherry pie. It's just not my go-to. What outfit do I want? Holy cow, there's so much. Wonderful news. I found the forms under the bookshelf in the records room. They're only a little crumpled, too. If you can just sign here, here, oh, and here, I'll be able to get you that blueprint. Yes, yes, and here, oh, and here too. There we have it. And I just remembered to bring the blueprints with me. These are now yours. I suggest you plop a frame down as soon as possible to get building. Now, if you'll excuse me, I do believe it's time for my break. This house is huge. Let's pick up. Let's pick those up. And then we can plop our house down. I kind of want to do the house in the middle, but I also feel like having the house like over here would also look pretty nice. Kind of thinking the middle for right now. And then we can move the makeshift tent over there. Add resources to your buildings to complete it. Right! Oh, wait. I need to get that thing. That's that much. I'm gonna upgrade it, but I don't have scrapped wood plank or stone brick. Oh good, you're still here. Kelly mentioned that he found a blueprint for your house, so I just thought I'd stop by and give you some helpful tips. If you want to finish your house, you'll need some stone bricks and scrap wood planks. So get comfortable with wood cutting and mining. You've met our innkeeper, Ashura, right? He can teach you how to make a sawmill for these planks. And Hadori sells a stone smelter you'll need for the bricks. If you're not in the village, check Bahari Bay to the east. That's where he lives. I'm just so happy that you've decided to make Kamari Hilima your home. I'll have to stop by again and see with some housewarming gifts. Cool. Okay. I don't have any money though. I am moneyless. Thanks for waiting. You'll be home soon. What happens if I don't want to be home soon? This game is like really cute. I am enjoying this game quite a bit. So let's go to the inn first. Brownie sounds so good right now. He's cute. Munch, I presume. You assumed right. Don't act stunned that I know your name. I know everything that goes on in this village, including when someone new arrives. My name's Hassan. Hassian? And I'm in charge of maintaining the natural order of the woods that surround the village. Be good to the valley and we will have no quarrel. Use nature poorly and you'll find I know how to rid this village of sorts of pests. My what? Oh, those pre-ran letters City Hall had me sign. My mother is the town's blacksmith. A simple bow like that is an easy supply. It takes years to learn proper hunting by aiming that bow at something like those chappas or Shnuruk. Maybe you'll even manage to hit your target. Well, everyone just be swift about it. I have things to do. What I like to do for fun? I like to be left alone with my thoughts. I find myself to be all the company I need. Perhaps you should learn some to become more comfortable in solitude. And Munch, I think before you stream tomorrow, make your character first. Wait, why should I make my character first? That's just part of the fun. Where are these people that I need to talk to? Obtain recipe for Baker's Mine from Asher. Okay. Urdu, Rithan, Keith, Wifu, Kila, Gina, Elish, Tan, Niall, Elise, LG, Oni. Okay. So I feel like Roxy would make great food. Imagine I spent like an hour and a half making mine the first time. It's just messing around with some stuff. Ah, okay. Did I go the right way? I did. This dude's... Hey, friend. I have a small room above the inn. It isn't much, but I find it serves my thing. Far from it. If you're interested in one of our real estates, go check a brief. Then again, not sure why someone who lives a few blocks away needs a room. Wait, I need to open up your store. I need a basic sawmill. Thank you. I used to make food for over 200. That sounds intense. Why did you do it to yourself? Hello, Phoenix's child. Welcome to our fair village. I am Shane. Shine? The local ritual sage. A devotee of the mage. The great dragon. It is my job as Kilma's the healer and the sage to care for our village both physically and spiritually. Tell me, are you spiritual? Don't worry, you were only just created. You have plenty of time to figure all that out. But if you seek guidance, my door is always open. The awakening of humans shows our world is shifting, changing. Some people fear change, but the brave know how to embrace it. I pray the dragon Maj can give me courage in these troubling times. Interesting. What kind of food did you make, Roxy? Like the food I have at the places I work, it's kind of like food. It always takes a good minute for it to load. Okay, I need to craft that. So for that, I need my handy dandy chopping tool. I know how to cook. I'm a pretty decent cook. At least I think so. I don't cook very often though. Sure? What do you mean, sure? proof where it never happened. I haven't cooked in a while. So I would actually have to, like, cook something. My food's average? How would you know my food's average if you've never had it? Pizza baggies. Those sound really good. I was just thinking of just making some buffalo mac and cheese. After I take a shower again, after stream. I like 2 out of 200. What do you mean you like 2 out of 200? Are you saying, oh, okay. That makes more sense. It was like, what do you mean 2 out of 200? That makes a lot more sense. We're just gonna wait for these. We're just gonna wait, because it's gonna be a total of 3 or 4. I didn't say that. Ah! What are you guys going back and forth on? Behave, you two. Nine, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. Roxy, stop. Roxy, stop. You're being unnecessarily aggressive right now. I This is the last one. Okay, this is the last one. And then we can add 4 to the house. 4 to the house. Then we made progress with the house. I want to contribute. How do I contribute? There we go. I have contributed. 4. Sweet. I know! I just need to find Hadori? Hadori? Dear Munch, I have been doing a lot of digging on the float battery you found. Humans use these as power all sorts of things. Now you know there's this odd door under the waterfall I've been trying to open. It's just a little ways past the shrine when we first met at. I've tried all sorts of things to get it open. Maybe this battery could be the key. Why don't you give it a try? This place used to belong to your people after all. You really should be the first one to unlock it. Gina is adorable. I feel like Gina just needs to be, like, protected. I kind of want to sell my fish. That's what I kind of want to do, is sell my fish. But I don't think I'll get these fish again, so I might save them. And we can sell the food. Well, I want to put them in an aquarium. That's what I want to do, is I want to put them... I want to put it in a put them in an aquarium. Stone smelter from Hadori. Hadori. Have we met Hadori? I feel like we might have. I also want to try catching some bugs as well. Because you can put those in a terrarium. I just feel like catching bugs is gonna be a little bit of a pain. Okay, Hadori, where are you? You're Nio, Baru, Oni, Hasten, Change, Helka, Callery, Gel, Tish, Draven, Ashura, Wreath, Sifu, Kinda. Where is Hadori at? Dude, you gotta catch them all. Hecla, Gel, Ashura, Donna, Sifu, Wreath, Kenny, Tish. Okay, where is... Is that where I have to go? No, that's not it. My favorite Pokemon? Squirtle. And like all the Squirtle evolutions. Or, what's the other one? Bulbasaur. Those are probably like my two favorites. Hi, Hattori! I randomly tuned in here, and the name you're saying sounds suspiciously close to mine. I am on the hunt for Hadori. And I can't find them like at all on the map. So I'll probably end up going to the blacksmith and hope that they're there. You seem like a Fennekin type or a Vulpix? I have to see what Fennekin looks like. Hold on. Ah, yes, Fennekin. I've seen this before. I stopped paying attention to Pokemon after Brock left the group. After that, I'm just like, no, I don't want to watch this anymore. Because I hated Ash's companions after that. You remind me of Cruella de Vil. Stopped after he started to let his Pokemon go. Yeah. Brock, so I didn't mind him like swapping out the females. I honestly like didn't. Cause like they made like logical reasonings as to like why they left the group and stuff. And then like Brock left and I'm like, okay, the reasoning for him leaving is subpar, but kind of sort of valid in his own way. Completely understandable. Watched like 2 episodes of his following companions and I hated it. I'm like, no, I am not watching this anymore. Another humans village is practically overran. I'm sure you want to talk to me about securing a housing permit. Well, it's nice to want things. I want the crown jewels of Aquindu, but you don't see me prancing around in tiara. If you need something, hold your hand. Talk to my dim-witted husband. Please only disturb me if you have important matters to discuss. The decor around here really isn't exactly my style, but City Hall should reflect the qualities of the governed, not the governor. It's not my fault the village tastes tend to screw rule. I don't like you. You're mean. I hope a bug flies in your food. So when it started, I think he was like 12-ish. And then when it ended, 10, yeah. So when it ended, how old was he? Let's see. Let's Google this. Ash Ketchum. Um, I think he did. Because let's see, Reputation, Affairs, they do. Let's see, 10. How old was he when it ended? Ah. So, yeah, he never aged, even at the end of Pokemon. But if you've watched Pokemon, this is one of the reasons why I stopped watching Pokemon. This is like, I wanted to stop watching Pokemon way before this, too. So every episode of Pokemon is one day. Like, they make that perfectly clear, like, in the writing, that every episode is one day. So it kind of makes it so you can watch them, like, kind of sort of out of order, because each episode's one day. Except, like, the special release episodes that are, like, over, like, 2 episodes, then kind of sort of, not really. But typically each episode is, like, one day. They wake up, like, they start waking up, and then they end with going to bed. Every episode. And there's, like, 13, like, almost 1,300 episodes for Pokemon. So that would be, like, 3 or 4 years that he would have aged. So when he ended it, he should have been 13 or 14 when Pokemon ended. Like, if you go by that, then yeah, it should be like 13 or 14. If you go by like each episode's one day, which it technically is. But if you go by like the timeline kind of stuff and how far he traveled, he would be like 35 years old, I think, if it happened in like real time. Because, like, if Ash aged with, like, the real time of Pokemon, he would be, like, 35. Because everybody, like, in Pokemon seems to age way faster than Ash. But then all the conspiracy theories coming in of why he's, like, not aging, and some people think he's a clone of the person who's running Team R or whatever it's called. A lot of people saying he's in a coma after the first episode of getting hit by lightning. Yeah, but he would still age. Like, just because you're in a coma doesn't stop your body from aging. Like, if you're in a coma for like 10 years and you enter that coma at 12 and you get out of that coma 10 years later, you're 22. Like, your mind may not be 22 because you have not been conscious for those 10 years, but like your body's 22, but your mind might still be in like the mindset of like a 12-year-old. I think Pokemon would have been better. Like, they have a huge fan base. They still have a huge fan base. I'm just not really one of their diehard fans. Like, I like Pokemon up to a point, and then after that point, I'm like, nah, not a huge fan of it. I kind of started dying off from Pokemon when they introduced shinies, because I just find that so stupid. I just find shinies like the stupidest thing ever. They have like no really like, they're cool, but like it's just a mutation. It's just an abnormality. And abnormalities in like animals is very common. So then making it a rare thing is, I just find it kind of weird. Seriously though, where the fuck is this person I'm supposed to find? Do I have to go to like the Bay Area? I'm gonna find where this person is. What's your favorite all-time game? Um, okay, what do you consider like all-time favorite? Are you going based off of like a game I've played like the longest, a game I keep going back to, um, a game I enjoyed like playing through? Like what are you defining like all-time favorite for? Like the that you enjoyed the most? I would say World of Warcraft before it completely went to shit and I just like couldn't play it. World of Warcraft, the servers I played on were very toxic and I didn't enjoy that, but World of Warcraft probably was like my favorite because I played that game from when I was like 10, 11 years old up until I was like 18. I played it for like 8 years, like consistently. Other ones I really like is one called Coloring by Pixels. Um, that's a very relaxing game to me. I enjoy playing that one as well. I never played during vanilla. I played in like the middle of Kata. Right before like they took out keeping money in your bank. Cuz I remember I had like 20 gold in my bank, 20 or 30 gold in my bank. And they did the update where you can no longer keep gold in your bank and I lost all of it. I was like, "Ah, cool." Dun, 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 dun. Supposed to be going? I have found Hidori. I did not know this like whole thing was over here. Okay, Hidori. At mining level 2? What's my mining at? Okay, so I have to find Hidori once I hit mining level 2. Let's find some rocks to destroy. Now when I play World of Warcraft, why aren't these breaking? I tend to play on private servers. Oh, they look like that. Yeah, I play on private servers like Ascension or like Kata or like MOP ones. Yeah, because Ascension, they have a game mode. I don't remember off the top of my head what it's called, but they have like 21 like unique classes. And me and my friend, we would play on it quite often. I really enjoyed it. I would play it again. To upgrade my tool for that. Yeah, Ascension is like it's a classless game. And the other one has classes. I played a few. I played Mage, so I could teleport my main characters around, because there was a thing that if you had your characters all in the same party, you can put down a group teleport as a mage and then run over on your other character and go through it. So I would teleport the character I was leveling up around. I played Paladin, Priest, Druid, Hunter. I played DK when DK came out. Um, I played almost all of them. Some of them aren't like my mains. My furthest ones were more like my druid, mage, priest, and paladin and hunter. But my favorite classes are priest and hunter. I didn't mind playing paladin. I swapped to paladin because paladin heals are just overpowered. As a priest disc main. As a priest disc and a holy priest main. I stopped playing disc after they kind of nerfed it. Which like wasn't a big deal, but it was just, it got annoying. Because then it's like, do more damage and do passive healing. And it just became less of a support class and more of a buff and damage class. Which I didn't mind, but I wasn't a huge fan of it because we already had Shadow Priests. Because Disc Priest, I really like the shields and the versatile shields you can put on everybody. And then like the burst healing. Along with like the dots you can put on people. I really like that. It was a very, it was a good mixture of all of them. And then Holy was really good if you just want consistent and like passive heals. And so I would play Holy or Disc like whenever I wanted, but my favorite was Disc. Disc Priests were just a lot of fun. Blizzard has been declining for years. Nobody wants to admit it because there's no other game that's like overran Blizzard, and I don't think any game will ever will. Because if I could, I would go back to Blizzard for like the nostalgia. That's why I play on private servers now, because I'm like, it's nostalgia and a decent grind. But there's not really like a game that like overran Blizzard. A lot of people are switching to Final Fantasy. A lot of Blizzard players went over to Final Fantasy. Some of them went back to Blizzard. Because of the Dragonflight update. But lore-wise, the lore's just gone to shit. So there's not really like any purpose for me to go back. Because Battle for Azeroth is when I like stopped playing it. And I just have like, and it seemed like a decent expansion, but I never was able to finish it. Kinda, Dragonflight has brought Blizzard back from the brink. Like, Dragonflight did bring it back from the brink. I do give Blizzard that. That was a really smart idea for them. And, releasing vanilla back so people have the option of, hey, I want to play vanilla and like only vanilla. Overwatch 2 is killing them. Yeah. Some people are going back to Overwatch. I haven't played Overwatch 2. I have played the original Overwatch, but never Overwatch 2. So I don't know much about Overwatch 2, except like the statistics of watching other people play. And like seeing my friends play it. A lot of Overwatch players are leaving Overwatch and going either to Paladins or to Team Fortress. Both of which are like really fun games. I need to get my mining up to level 2 so I can buy this thing. Sweet, now where's this dude at? After this, I'm gonna see if Moon's available and we will be doing some D&D. I thought Hidori... came this way. Must have went back. Wow! Bear! I haven't seen you in so long. Hello! Thank you so much for the T1 sub for 4 months. I appreciate it. Thank you. Taking notes of Munch game list. There's a lot of games I play. I don't have like all the games that I used to stream still installed because my computer is kind of weird. But I do have most of them. Yeah, been a while. I don't get as much time lately. Work's been crazy. Yeah, I figure it's like busy time of the year for you. I just hope you're doing okay. Things have been doing pretty well. I was gone for 10 days. I went out east. And now I'm back. I'm playing this game. If you only have the skills, but yourself a smelter, so basic smelter. Can't sell those here. Okay, so I gotta go back home. Yeah, I've been okay. I have a really bad stomach ache today. Yeah. The bears are adorable. We love ourselves some adorable bears. No more milk. Well, it's because I ate a whole box of Girl Scout cookies yesterday. I'm surprised I'm still going. I'm running on 3 hours of sleep. I'm pretty sure this is like a miracle. That I'm even like awake and functioning. No, I would have to go like digging for it. You get ready for work. Okay, I hope you have a good day at work. Thank you so much for stopping by. I appreciate it. If you ever need company, just let me know. What's up, Shadow? What's up, what's up, what's up? What the hell? Go get some good? I will go get some good in a bit. Take a break. Didn't you just redeem take a break? I feel like you literally like just redeemed it. You know what? We're gonna sell these fish. An hour ago? Has it really already been an hour? Well, the thing is, I don't know if I have a patty. That's the thing. Yeah, I'll take a look. Oh, look how it's cheaping. Everyone can wait. I guess. Like now. I will go in once I get this. And after I message Moon. Gotta go message Moon. Oh my god, what? Moon is doing laundry? I thought Moon finished doing laundry. I could have sworn she finished doing laundry. That's a minor detail. Just a minor detail, okay? That's why we have hangers. You just throw everything on a hanger, you call it good. I have no ammo. Disappointing. I hate how you're right, but stubbornness. I just gotta find this man. Little Monge, go look for food. I have been taking care of myself. Whatever you need. There he is, Hidori. Eating cookies for dinner. Uh-huh. Cookies are good for you. Ten out of 10, would recommend. Mm-hmm. You were here looking at what snack to get me? That completely depends on the snack. Why you want to get me a snack? Oh, I want to open the store. For being a good girl, but that's not happening. What do you mean? I'm behaving. I am just making myself a smelter. Gonna drop it down. And it'll be golden. It was 7 minutes ago. Thank you very much. Get your time right, Shadow. Come on. Same difference? No! That is not the same difference. No. I went the wrong way. Me just like completely forgetting where my house is at. I think I can make it before it hits the 10-minute mark. If I don't get lost again. Honestly, I kind of completely forgot it's our pouch and warheads on there. Ah, yes. Cernikai. Can't do that. Okay, I'll be right back. I can grab myself a soda and probably some food. I will be right back. Okay. Messaged Moon. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna exit out of this game. Thank you. So we're gonna exit out of this game and we're gonna swap over to some D&D. I got myself a soda and my chicken patty is cooking. It'll be done in like 20 minutes. Okay, I need to see if she is Propad. Head pat! Yay! Let me see. I got to increase my character level. We leveled up yesterday. Like, this is... Oh my god, I'm so excited for this. Where is she? We leveled up to level 3. We started at level 2 and now we're at level 3. There we go. Okay, why is... Oh yeah? Huh? What's going on here? Hold on. There you go, that should be better. What feats did I pick? I will show you because I'll be sharing my screen. At least for it, at least. Why is this? Aww. I don't remember doing this. I think, was it this? No. No. I think it was just this. I don't know how this got all fucked up. It wasn't bouncy when I spoke, because I don't speak that much for it to be bouncy. So I think it was just that. There you go. I don't know how that got swapped around. Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. The one and only Amazing Moon. Single-handedly carried us last... When I say carried... I need to make sure they can hear you, so give me just one moment. I'm gonna see. Say something?
Nope.
Yep, you can be heard. That was very loud.
Cool.
Okay. Let's see. Add. Before I put this up, let me pull open the website. Shadow says hi to you, Moon. Um. That sis sound? Yeah. Okay. Let's pop this up. Oh yeah, guys, we're always like in the Discord, by the way. So if you ever want to like hang out with me or Moon or like anybody else that's like always hanging out on stream with me, you should join the Discord. We have a lot of stuff going on in here.
You can always say hello.
Yeah. We literally like spam gifts and everything. So if you want like a wholesome small community that is currently like kind of sort of being changed because I am changing some stuff around in it, you should have it. We have person of the week, well, people of the week. If you do like really amazing stuff, you get a special role with your own VC chat and message board that you can do whatever you want with for the week. And if you continue doing great stuff, you get to keep the role. And we're working on custom roles for everybody. So you have a chance to like pick whatever colors you want or different pings and stuff like that. There's a whole lot of stuff that's like coming into play.
Hi, Shadow. I saw Shadow said hi.
Yeah, Shadow said hi.
Hi, Shadow.
I just hope Shadow isn't sharing my stream with his daughter, because I swear. So if kids are watching this, please don't. I don't want to be held reliable.
Your children can't watch.
Okay. Do you need the links and stuff for your...
No, I already have my stuff pulled up.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna swap your level up to level 3 for you. I'll do that for mine too. So my daughter is grown and she lives with her mom. How big is grown?
Yeah, how big we talking in terms of grown?
Because like I considered myself grown when I was 10. My parents don't consider me grown, and I'm a grown-ass adult.
I considered myself grown at like.
Oh, so
8.
she's almost an adult. She can officially almost buy herself marijuana, cigarettes, buy lottery tickets. She can drive a car. Only thing she can't do is drink, which I find really stupid, because everywhere else in the world you can drink at the age of like 16.
It's in Germany. That's in Germany.
Same difference. Okay, I have mine up.
I think Germany, their age of consent for drinking is like way younger than that. I think it's like
some places like 14.
Yeah. I think Germany is like 12.
Okay, so for you at 3rd level, you get 3 sorcery points. So I'm gonna also add your hero points to your thing as well. I'll show you how to do it as well. So let me share my screen for you. So that if you want to add stuff, you are able to. if my computer is gonna have a fit. My Discord's having a fit. Metamagic, yeah. Level 3 shenanigans. And I believe we get 5 hero points. And they reset per level. I'd have to double check that of how many hero points we get. Or look up and I just see a spider on my wall. Why are you going to the speaker? Level 3 is where the fun starts. Yeah. For the most part. Are you just gonna vibe on the speaker? Well, I don't use the speaker anyway. Discord. Is huh? Discord. Discord's just being a poo-poo face. Oh. I think it fudged with her too. What happened? Yeah. Yeah, level 3 typically is where the fun tends to start. I do concur. I feel like level 4 is technically like where the fun starts. Welcome back, Moon. I gotta make sure they can rehear you. Because we both crashed.
Yeah. For that, I don't have problems like I did last night. Because I wanted to throw it so badly, but I'm like, no, just go back talking, then they'll hear you.
Yeah, you were struggling quite a bit. I'm like, just give her a minute.
I did. That was the problem. I got rid of it, but it wouldn't work like it normally did. Without it, it wouldn't work.
Yeah, so here. So what you do with that is if you have my share screen up, what you do is you go to your settings in voice and video. I turn off my automatically determined voice input sensitivity. So so that I can, when I'm talking normally, like if I talk softer and there's like not a lot of background noise, I can lower it down here. So then I can talk softer and I don't have to worry about meeting the threshold. But if I go up here, you can't really hear me because it's not meeting the threshold. So it's one of those you go.
I was chilling in the living room and he kept trying to come in here. Huh? I was chilling in the living room and he would not sit still. He kept trying to come over here. He can't come over here.
Remember, we let him in, but we didn't take him to go potty and all that, so that's why he ain't. And then when we put him back out there, he didn't go potty, so he used to, as soon as he come out of there, either going potty, you know what I'm saying?
But yeah, I have this as here because like if you speak too softly and you have it on auto input, sometimes it will like count your voice as background noise if you speak too softly. So I just have it like this. And then you just talk enough, and then you can just like change it depending on like the background noise. Like right now, that's my fan. When I'm not talking, that's my fan going on.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So, I'm gonna add your hero points. I don't remember how many hero points we get.
He said something about hero points last night during the thing, but
Yeah.
I told him I didn't do anything with it because it was my first time knowing I had any of that.
I went over it like really quickly with you.
Mm-hmm.
I just honestly, I even said it's like my bad. I forgot to add it to your document.
Mm.
So sorcerer points, I believe. Let's see, sorcerer points. Level 2, finish. Gain long rest. Okay. So we're gonna do here, since we have your sorcerer points here. It's not short rest, it's long rest. And use proficiency bonus. Your sorcerer points. I don't believe your proficiency bonus. Your sorcerer points go with your proficiency bonus. Sorcerer points, no. It goes with your level. Okay. So all I did here is reset on short rest or long rest. So that means, so since you now get, since you're level 3, you get 3 sorcerer points. So now, like, if you use your sorcery points, which I don't believe you have so far, you go down to 0. All you have to do is hit this long rest, and it'll reset your sorcerer points for you.
Oh, okay.
Now, as for let me hero points. Here are 5 hero points at first level. Each time the character gains a level, he or she loses any unspent hero points and gain a new total equal to 5 plus half the character's level. I'm just gonna give you 5 hero points because that's what I gave myself, and if that's wrong, oh, okay. So all you do, so like for my page right here, I have 4 of them because one of my things, which I completely forgot I had, is Balm of Summer's Court, which gives me an extra healing for absolutely like nothing. It's a bonus action, but it goes based on my proficiency bonus, so I can only use it 2 times because it's my proficiency bonus. So for me, it uses proficiency. Well, I believe it uses proficiency, and then it's every long rest, yeah. So this will go up with my proficiency bonus, but I just have to double check to make sure. No, it's my druid level, so it doesn't go up with my proficiency. If you have it labeled with your proficiency, when you level up to get like a new proficiency, it'll go with you. So if you want to add, like, if you have like something else that uses like proficiency or like something you need to keep track of, like wild shape, for example, and you need more than 2 boxes, you just hit this square right here, and it pops up with more. And if you want to delete it, you hit that, and you just delete it if it'll let me. It's like, no, I don't want to. Fine, fuck you. Label it hero points. You get 5, and hero points. You get new hero points at when you level up. I just too lazy to do the math to figure out how much we get at level 3, so that's something you should just ask the DM.
Yeah.
And then for health, you always take max health.
Mhm.
So it's a D6. So it's just a win D6, I believe, for leveling up.
So wait, do I have to roll?
No, you will take the max, so it'd just be 6. 6 plus your constitution.
Constitution is my constitution is 3. Well, no, wait. That's in proficiency bonus now. Constitution
Is
oh, wait,
1.
am I looking for? Yeah, I was the big number. It's
So
1.
it's 7. So it's just 14 plus 7.
14 plus 7. $21.
Okay, so all you do is your hit point maximum. You change that to 21. And you change your current hit points to 21. You have no temporary hit points.
Okay. Okay.
Hit dice goes up to 3 because we're level 3. And you do that on mine.
Mhm.
I need to do my own really quick. Hold on. 8, 9, 10. So this goes up to 30. For me. Okay. Now, for sorcerer, level 3, you get meta magic. You get 4 cantrips.
4 cantrips?
Yeah, you know 4 cantrips. So you don't get to learn any new cantrips. But you do... Spells known. Why is it saying spells known 4? Oh, I know why.
Hmm.
So over here, yeah, since you leveled you up, you get 2. You get to learn, 2 second level spells. On
2 second.
Yep. So you already know Spike Growth, but you get to pick 2 more on top of it
Oh.
for your sorcerer. So you can either ask, we can either see, I can either see if I can find the, doc. I don't think they sent the doc of what. I can see if I can find the Google Doc for it for the spells. Otherwise, I would just go to the website I sent you and go to spells. Which is Paladin, Ranger, Rogue, Sorcerer. And then you know sorcerer spells. So you can pick 2 level 2 spells. And one of which is Dark Vision.
Can you send me the link?
I thought you already had it up.
I have rolled 20 up. I don't have the other stuff up.
You should have said so. I thought you had it up.
That's why I asked you.
Somebody's just revving the lawnmower.
It's a leaf blower. He decided to come, I guess, as soon as my mom got home, and then I got home like right after.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then you know Meta Magic, which is down here. At 3rd level, you gain the ability to twist your spells to suit your needs. You gain 2 of the following Meta Magic options of your choice. And you gain another at 10th and 17th level. You can only use one metamagic option on a spell when you cast it, unless otherwise noted. So, all I would do is here. I would go here. Roll down. It's a magic. This is a class. Source type. 3, 10, I believe 17. Yeah, 3, 10, 17. So the different metamagics you get, you can pick 2. So level 3 you can use 2, but I'm gonna have you pick 4, so that we can plan out which ones you want to use at 10th and 17th level. So you don't have to worry about it later. So you have Careful Spell. When you cast a spell that forces other creatures to make a saving throw, you can protect some of the creatures from the spell's full force. To do so, you spend 1 sorcery point and choose a number of the creatures up to your charisma modifier. A chosen creature automatically succeeds on its saving throw against the spell. So if you want to use like your black ribbons or your tough terrain spells and like one of your allies are there, you can use this with it and be there like, okay, this person automatically passes the saving throw.
Wait, where is that? Is that in 2nd level or 3rd level?
It's under sorcerer. It's under meta magic. You also have Distance Spell. When you cast a spell that has a range of 5 feet or greater, you can spend 1 sorcery point to double the range of the spell. When you cast a spell that has a range of touch, you can spend 1 sorcery point to make the range of the spell 30 feet. This just makes it so you can cast some spells further. Which I don't think you really have any spells that need it, but that's up to you. Empowered, you can roll damage for a spell and you can spend 1 sorcery point to reroll the number of damage up to your charisma modifier. You must use the new rolls. You can use empowered spell even if you have already used a different meta magic option during the casting of the spell. So empowered spell is just one that stacks with other ones. Extended spell, when you cast a spell that has a duration of 1 minute or longer, you can spend 1 sorcery point to double the duration to a maximum duration of 24 hours. Heightened is when you cast a spell that forces a creature to make a wisdom saving throw. To resist its effects, you can spend 3 sorcery points to give one target of the spell disadvantage on its first saving throw made against the spell. So Heightened just does the opposite of Careful. Quicken spell, you can cast the spell that has a casting time of 1 action. You can spend 2 sorcery points to change the casting time to 1 bonus action for this casting. Seeking spell, if you make an attack roll for a spell and miss, you can spend 2 sorcery points to reroll the d20 and you must use the new roll. You can use the seeking spell even if you've already used a different meta magic one. There's the UA, which I don't think they're going to allow us to use, so we're just not going to go over that one. Subtle spell, when you cast a spell, you can spend 1 sorcery point to cast it without any somatic or verbal components. So you like if you want to like cast Firebolt and it's like a verbal spell, and you're like, I don't want people to hear me cast Firebolt, you can use a sorcerer point to be like, you're just gonna cast it silently, kind of thing.
Oh, okay.
Transmuted spell. When you cast a spell that deals a type of damage from the following list, you can spend 1 sorcery point to change that damage type to one other listed types: acid, cold, fire, lightning, poison, and thunder. So, like, if we're going against, like, somebody who's, like, resistant to fire, and you want to, like, use your firebolt, and you're like, well, shit, they're resistant to fire, you can use the transmutation spell to use 1 sorcery point to change that specific spell for that one attack to one of these other types. Twin spell. When you cast a spell that targets only one creature and doesn't have a range of self, you can spend a number of sorcery points equal to the spell's level and target a second creature in range with the same spell. 1 sorcery point if the spell is a cantrip. To be eligible, a spell must be capable of targeting more than one creature at the spell's current level. For example, magic missiles and sorcering ray aren't eligible, but frost ray and chromatic orb are. And a lot of these are pretty good. You just have to figure out which ones you want. Because you get 2 at level 3. But I'm going to have you pick 4. So you pick the 2 you want to use at level 3. And then the other 2 will put like level 10 and level 17 by it. So you know that they're there.
Okay. Distance spell is one of them.
Okay, for level 3?
Hang on. Sorry. Okay, I'm back. My dog loves.
So distance spell.
Yeah, distance spell is one of them. Seeking spell, not the UA one, but the one above it.
Okay.
So those are the 2 I want for level 3. For level 10, you said these are for levels 10 and 7, or 10 and 11?
10 and 17.
10 and 17. Oh.
So you get... What?
I need your one combination. I need one more and I have my fucking frame.
Can you wait?
Fine. I see how it is.
I'm in the middle of something.
You see this moon? She's pattern abuse right here. Bullying me.
I'm literally like in the middle of something.
You're bullying me. I see how it is.
How am I bullying you?
I see.
I'm still here just fixing my PC, that's fine.
Okay. Level 10, I'll take Empowered Spell. And then for 17. Transmuted spell for level 17. If I get to it.
Transmuted.
Mhm.
I figured you would have gone with careful.
Actually, yeah, switch that. Put careful
For which one?
well,
Well, here, we can go over the ones you picked, and you can decide if it's going to go well with your playstyle or not.
I know I picked distant and
So,
seeking.
distant is when you cast a spell that has a range of 5 feet or greater. You can spend 1 sorcery point to double the range of the spell. Hi, Alexa!
Yeah.
When you cast a spell that has a range of touch, you can spend 1 sorcery point to make the range 30 feet. So that means if you cast like your firebolt and you want to like double its distance, then you'll have a distance of like 200 and something feet. Because firebolt's like 190 feet. And a lot of your spells already have a really good range.
Mhm.
So I honestly, like, from a third party perspective, I don't really think you need the distance spell. Because you only have 1 close range spell.
Which one is that?
That's your thunderclap.
Oh yeah.
Everything else is like 30 feet or longer.
Okay. Well then I'll just take off the distant and then just replace that with careful.
And then you have Seeking Spell. If you make an attack roll for a spell and miss, you can spend 2 sorcerer points to reroll the d20, but you must use the new roll. When you can use the Seeking Spell even if you've already used a different meta magic option during the casting of the spell. So the Seeking Spell is really good because like you can stack it on top of like all your other ones that you have. Then you have Empowered Spell. When you roll damage for a spell, you can spend 1 sorcery point to reroll the number of damage dice up to your charisma modifier. So you would be only able to reroll your dice once. Wait, charisma? Or is that con?
I think that was charisma.
Charisma. So you can reroll it up to 4 times.
Up to 4 times.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep
And then you can use the Empowered Spell even if you've already used a different meta magic option during the casting of the spell. Which is another good one because it can stack.
Yeah.
And then you have Transmuted Spell. When you cast a spell that deals a type of damage from the following list, you can spend 1 sorcery point to change the type of damage to one other listed. Acid, cold, fire, lightning, poison, and thunder. So, to make sure you understand this, so like let's say you're casting Firebolt on a giant fire beetle. Giant fire beetles are resistant to fire. So if you're casting Firebolt on a giant fire beetle, you do not want to pick fire. But it only works for that one spell. So if you cast Firebolt at a fire beetle and you change it to like cold, and then you want to cast Firebolt at it again, you would have to recast the transmuted spell on it. If that makes any sense to you.
So basically, if I throw a fireball at something fire, I can change it to ice, but I can only do it for 1 time.
Yes. Each time, you can do as many as you want, but each time you do it, you have to spend a sorcery point. So each time like you cast Firebolt and you want to change what kind of element it is, you would have to use it each time. So like you can change Firebolt to like cold damage. And the next time you cast Firebolt, if you don't change it to like cold or acid or lightning or poison or thunder, it would just do fire damage and not one of the other damages.
Okay. That's kind of why I wanted to pick it. Because I had that in my head.
And then I'm gonna move it up for you. I'm gonna move it right here. I'm gonna move your Inspiring Bloom down. Okay. So we're gonna go over quickly like all your feats and stuff, so you like know where they're at, and then you can like organize it like what suits better for you. I've noticed like you sometimes struggle with like remembering like everything you have.
Yeah, and then when I go to it, it moves on its own, but I feel like you're moving it for me, and that messes me up a bit because I'm trying to find it.
The only things I do for you is I just change your hit points for you. That's all I'm doing, is I'm just changing your hit points for you.
Because majority of the time, the only time I'm actually like I don't really like talk, is if I'm actually like looking through it to make sure that what I'm picking is what I actually wanted. So
Yeah.
I have like the thought of it in my head, and then I'll just be looking at it and making sure like it's exactly what I want to do, and I'm using it the correct way.
Yeah.
I use it. So that's what. If it sounds like I'm stuck, that's why it don't sound like I'm stuck, because I'm trying to make sure I don't fuck it up.
Keen Ears, you have advantage on perception. Trickster Magic. 3rd level, you know Bane. You can cast it without consuming a spell slot. So I believe we already have Bane on your spell list.
Would it be in cantrips or no? Because I don't even think I.
No, we would have to add it.
Yeah.
Shapeshifter.
Mm-hmm.
You can shapeshift into a fox whenever you want. Wanderer, just wandering stuff. Outlander, linguistist. You can I believe, written ciphers. Sorcery points. So since you have stuff for sorcery points, I'm gonna move this down under flexible casting for you. So it's like all grouped together, because flexible casting is just you can use your sorcery points to gain additional spell slots. So flexible casting just explains what more in depth of what sorcery points can do.
Okay.
Garden Chatter, you learn the Druidcraft cantrip, which doesn't count against your sorcerer things known. Additionally, you can communicate with non-magical flowers, so you can question flowers. So, like, you can talk to plants, pretty much. Inspiring Bloom. So, anytime you cast something that costs a spell slot, try and do an Inspiring Bloom with it. Because this is a free bonus action. And it gets more overpowered the higher you get, because then you can cast down multiple people and not just one. So, and then you have Meta Magic. Auxiliary and Bloom you don't have access to. So, the things that you just need to keep an eye on is everything from flexible casting to Meta Magic.
Okay.
And as sorcerer, you have a lot of stuff you have to go over and like plan. So like my recommendation for you, so you don't feel like as stressed out, is while you're listening to like the battle, just like pre-plan like what you're gonna do, and then just adjust it as needed for your turn. Because I feel like watching you play sometimes, I feel like you get like really overwhelmed when it comes to your turn, trying to like figure out what you want to do like on the spot. So I think pre-planning it would be helpful for you, because then it gives you time to like read over flexible casting, sorcery points if you want to use that, inspiring bloom, and like meta magic, because meta magic uses sorcery points. So if you use meta magic and use your sorcery points, make sure you keep track of it here in this little box by lowering the count. Because at level 3, you only have 3 sorcery points. So you need to make sure that you're careful of if you're using your sorcery points to get spell slots, or if you're using your sorcery points for meta magic. And then we need to add... Aw, Moon sounds so sweet. Moon's a sweetheart. I love Moon.
Oh god.
And then you get Bane. I believe Bane is a level 1 spell. Let me double check that. Yep, Bane's a level 1 spell. And it doesn't use a spell slot.
I
So,
figured.
do you want me to rename it to like Bane no slot?
Yeah.
Because that's
That way,
that's why I have on mine is like no slot.
yeah. That way I don't get confused about it when I see it again.
Okay, so that uses no slot. And then we can see what other ones you have that uses no slots, and we can update those as well.
I don't think I really don't think any of them use a spell slot. I don't think they do.
Oh, all your spells use a spell slot unless you have a feat that specifically says doesn't use a spell slot. That's the thing. Only things that don't use spell slots is if you have a feat that says this spell does not use a spell slot, but you can cast it more than once if you have the spell slots for it, and cantrips. Flexible casting or racial skills. Yeah, racial skills are a part of it. Garden chatter, you can talk to plants. Inspiring bloom, that's a bonus action. Do you want me to add bonus action by inspiring bloom for you?
Yeah.
So that you remember that it's a bonus action?
Mm-hmm.
Do you want me to type out bonus action, or do you just want me to put BA?
Put BA.
Are you gonna remember what that means?
Yeah.
That doesn't sound very...
Yeah.
I'll do bonus. For
Yeah,
you.
just put bonus. Just put bonus. And I have to remember that that's a bonus action for every time I use a spell. I have to remember that.
Yeah, it's really overpowered to use. Bonus action. Meta magic isn't really a bonus action. It's something that gets added onto your spell. So I don't know how you want that worded. So you like how you want that worded. Moon, come let me give you some head pats and cuddles. Moon loves head pats and cuddles. She's like me. She loves head pats and cuddles.
Who has to tell them that? Shush.
Okay. So everything that's marked red here, are spells you can't use.
Yeah, like grasping brine, tree stride.
Plant growth.
Pretty much Anything on the right side, I cannot use it.
Yeah.
Anything else that's on the left that isn't marked as a red dot, I can use it.
Yep. Now we can go through your sorcerer spell list, and you can pick. How many spells can you pick? Two.
Two.
Two second level spells.
Cause I think you said four. Did you say 4 cantrips the first time, or was it 2 more cantrips and then?
No, you have 4 cantrips total, so you can't have any more right now.
Okay, yeah, and then the 2 spells.
Yep, 2 level 2 spells.
2 level 2 spells. Okay. Blindness and deafness would be something I would use if I were petty.
You can only pick one or the other for blindness and deafness. So you can cast it twice. So you can, the first time you can cast like blindness on it, and then the second time you can cast deafness on it. Yeah.
That's fine.
And if they're already blind, then you can cast deafness on them. If they're already deaf, you can cast blindness on them. It's
That's petty. That just sounds petty. Okay. What's this? What is that? Oh, Jesus.
sorcerer has a lot.
Mirror image was the first thing I clicked on, but that's tricky.
There's a few bonus actions as well if you want like more, because like what you could do is you could have like your level 2s be like all bonus action or like one or the other, like is yeah, you have one bonus action right now. Sorcerers, it's really hard to get bonus actions.
Would it be helpful to have more bonus actions instead of just having the one?
So bonus actions just make it so that like let's say you use like firebolt, and you're like, well, I want to use a bonus action. Then you can use like bonus action like Misty Step and teleport like 60 feet away. Bonus actions just give you like an extra action to use on top. You just need to be careful because like D&D rules, you can't cast 2 spells. So you can cast a spell and like a bonus action cantrip, or you can cast a cantrip and a bonus action spell. You can't cast 2 spells.
Can't cast 2 spells at once because it's considered OP.
I find it kind of stupid. What kind of sorcerer is she? Moon here is a plant sorcerer. She's an orchid.
And flowers and stuff.
So what kind of spells are you looking for? Damage, support, mixture of both?
A mixture of both this time, because I don't really have any support spells. Like inspiring bloom, even though it's kind of like a bonus action for me and like a small teeny spell or whatever, it doesn't really count as support for me. It's more like to me it's more like last minute backup or like just a last minute temporary push.
Yeah.
So I kind of think that's a mixture of like does deal damage, but like is also like a support type thing because I need a support.
Let's see. Lightning lure, if you use it right, you can drag people closer to you, but you can also drag them like closer to like enemies and stuff. Because I know some DMs, like if you pull something closer to you, then you can have other people like have an opportunity attack on them. Entangle support, Black Ribbon support, Bane is a support. I don't know if you know what Bane does.
I don't know what that does. Hold on. Where'd you put it?
It's first level spell. Up to 3 creatures of your choice that you can see within range must make a Wisdom Charisma saving throw. Whatever the target that fails his saving throw makes an attack roll or a saving throw before the spell ends. The target must roll a d4 and subtract the number rolled from the attack roll or saving throw. Which is really cool because there's another person in the group that has Bane. And so if one of you guys cast Bane, the other one can literally cast like Entangled or like Black Ribbon.
Nice, nice. Wait, so then I already have supports. I already have support stuff.
Yeah, you have so sorcerers aren't ever gonna be purely support. So you're gonna be like an offhand support. If that's like the build you're going for. So your thing is gonna be like crowd control, stun locking, like buffs, kind of like containing rather than, hey, I'm gonna give so and so like health. I'm pretty sure you are able to get Grim Siphon if you want like a supporty thing. You'd have to talk to R about that, because Grim Siphon is you basically take damage from the person you're attacking and you're giving health of that same damage to somebody else. Bards are CC. My bard is like, yeah, my bard's kind of like a CC support bard, but she wants to make a support sorcerer, so that's what we're making, a CC damage kind of sorcerer.
Kind of tanky, but still give support.
Love, you're not tanky. You have 12 armor class. You, my dear, you are the opposite of tanky. That -1 dexterity is fucking you over.
It really is. Cause it's the opposite. It's making her the opposite of how I wanted her. It's the exact opposite.
I told you it would, and you're like, no, she needs to be buffy. I'm like, but optimization. You're like, nah, she needs to be buffy. I'm like, you're never gonna use your strength, like, ever. Illusion Sork? No. She's an Orchid Sork. It's a homebrew, sorcerer subclass. So she gets, like, druid. She has, like, druid vibes, where she's, like, very planty kind of thing. She's basically, like, another druid. Just more of her power because she has sorcerer points that I'm so excited to see her use. Okay. Any spells you're thinking of? Because you have Detect Thoughts, which can read people's mind. Dark Vision. What other ones? You have Darkness. We'll start from the top.
Are you on level 2 or level 3?
Level 2.
Cantrip. I was on cantrip the entire time.
Yeah.
Okay.
A line of roaring flame, 30 feet long and 5 feet wide, illuminates from you in the direction you choose. Each creature in the line must make a dexterity saving throw. A creature takes 3d8 fire damage on a failsafe, or half as much on a successful one. Not bad.
Not bad.
Air bubble is really good if you're going to be dealing with water. You create a spectral globe around the head of a willing creature you see within range. The globe is filled with fresh air and lasts until the spell ends. If the creature has more than one head, the globe air appears around only one of its heads. which is all a creature needs to avoid suffocation, assuming that all the heads share the same respiratory system. Air bubble is really good if you think that you're going to be dealing with like a lot of poison, a lot of like smoke, a lot of things that are like, hey, you kind of need to breathe and it's not healthy to breathe kind of thing. Alter self. You assume a different form. When you cast a spell, choose one of the following options, the effects of which last the duration of the spell. While the spell ends, you can end one option as an action to gain the benefits of a different one. Aquatic adaptation. You adapt your body to aquatic environment. Sprouting gills, growing webbing between your fingers. You can breathe underwater and swim a speed equal to your walking speed. I'm saying is a good CC Sork. Oh yeah, illusion is a good CC Sork. Change appearance. You can transform your appearance. You decide what you look like, including height, weight, facial features, sound of your voice, hair length, colorization, and distinguishing characteristics, if any. You can make yourself appear as a member of another race, though none of your statistics change. You also don't appear as a creature of a different size than you, and your basic shape stays the same. If you're bipedal, you can't use this spell to become quadrupedal, for instance. At any time for the duration of the spell, you can use your action to change your appearance in this way again. Then you also get natural weapons. You grow claws, fangs, spines, horns, or any different natural weapons of your choice. Your unarmed strikes do 1d6 bludgeoning, piercing, or slashing damage as appropriate to the natural weapon you choose, and you are proficient with your unarmed strikes. Finally, the natural weapon is a magic, and you have a +1 bonus to attack and damage rolls you make using it. So if you want like a little bit of everything, Alter Self is decent. Blindness, deafness, you can make people blind or deaf. Blur, you might like Blur. Your body becomes blurred, shifting and wavering to all those who can see. For the duration, any creature has a disadvantage on attack rolls against you. An attacker is immune to this effect if it doesn't rely on sight, as with blind sight, or can see through illusions, as with true sight. It's a concentration. So, like, if you cast Blur on yourself, you won't be able to cast, like, your Black Ribbons or your Entangled. It would just Blur would only affect you, and people would have disadvantages on any and all attack rolls on you, as you have Blur up. You have Cloud of Daggers. You fill the air with spinning daggers in a cube of 5 feet on each side, centered on a point you choose within range. A creature takes 44 slashing damage when it enters the spell area for the first time on a turn, or starts its turn there. This is also concentration, which kind of sucks because you can't really stack concentration spells on top of each other.
Yeah.
This is just like an AoE that does damage. Moon Magic Hand is Tour best friend. Do they have Moon Magic at? They don't have Moon Magic at this level. They have Crown of Magic. One humanoid of your choice that you can see within range must succeed a wisdom saving throw or become charmed by you for the duration. While the target is charmed in this way, a twisted crown of jagged iron appears on its head and madness glows in its eyes. The charmed target must use its action before moving on each of its turns to make it a melee attack creature other than itself that you mentally choose. The target can act normally on its turn if you choose no creature or none within its reach. On your subsequent turns, you must use your action to maintain control over the target or the spell ends. Also, the target can make a wisdom saving throw at the end of each of its turns. On a success, the spell ends. Oh, Magic Hand? I don't think we've been over to Magic Hand. I'm just going like straight down the line to see what piques her interest.
He was saying that my magic hand is your best friend. I don't think my magic hand isn't a spell. I don't
No.
see it.
It's not a spell for sorcerers. Let's see. Darkness. Magical darkness spreads from a point you choose within a range of 15-foot radius sphere for the duration. The darkness spreads around corners. A creature with dark vision cannot see through the darkness, and non-magical light can't illuminate it. If the point you choose is an object that you're holding or one that isn't being worn or carried, the darkness emanates from the object and moves with it, completely covering the source in darkness. An opaque object. Whole. Any of these sound fun to you? Air bubble, ultra self, blur, cloud of daggers, cloud of madness, or darkness?
Altered Self and Crown of Madness both intrigued me a bit. Air
Okay.
Bubble, funny. Air Bubble was kind of funny, but just a little bit.
Air bubble's just like a quirky spell that you're like, hey, I'm probably never gonna use this, so I'm just gonna grab it.
Like, hey, look what I can do. Just makes a bubble, and that's it.
Dark vision. You touch a willing creature to grant it the ability to see in the dark for the duration. The creature has dark vision out to a range of 60 feet. There's like 2 or like 3 of us in the group that do not have dark vision, and it's you, Kiara, and I think the dwarf.
Hold on, I don't have it? I thought
No.
I had something.
You don't have dark vision.
I thought I had something.
I don't believe your smaller fox has dark vision either. So I just don't think you have dark vision. Detect thoughts. You have to touch somebody for that, and I don't really feel like you want to go up to an enemy and like touch them. Oh, she can't have a new cantrip just yet. I don't think you really want to detect thoughts on people. Detect thoughts is more like your understanding languages. It's more for like an RP situation. Dragon's Breath is that line spell I was telling you about that just shoots fire, so if you want to do more fire damage. Dust Evil, you choose an unoccupied 5-foot cube of the air that you can see within range. An elemental force that resembles a dust devil appears in the cube and lasts for the spell's duration. Any creature that ends its turn within 5 feet of a dust devil must make a strength saving throw. On a failed save, the creature takes 1d8 bludgeoning damage and is pushed 10 feet away. On a successful save, the creature takes half damage and isn't pushed. As a bonus action, you can move the Dust Devil up to 30 feet in any direction. If the Dust Devil moves over sand, dust, loose dirt, or small gravel, it sucks up the material and forms a 10-foot radius cloud of debris around itself that lasts until the start of your next turn. The cloud heavily obscures its area. So this is a really good one if you want like a fuck off me button without like having to worry about like your teammates making saving throws. Earthbind. Choose one creature to see within range. Rello strips of magical energy loop around the creature. The creature must succeed a strength saving throw, or its flying speed if any is reduced to 0 for the spell's duration. An airborne creature affected by this spell descends 60 feet per round until it reaches the ground. Oh, that's fall damage right there. If they are flying, and if they're not, then they just don't move. Enhance ability. it's another touch one. This one's also like more supportive one. You can touch a creature and bestow upon it a magical enchantment. Choose one of the following effects to the target gains the effect until the spell ends. Bear's Endurance. They have advantage on Constitution checks and gains 2d6 temporary hit points, which are lost when the spell ends. Bull Strength. The target has advantage on strength checks, and their carrying capacity doubles. Cat's Grace. The target has advantage on dexterity checks. It also doesn't take damage from falling 20 feet or less if it isn't incapacitated. Eagle's Splendor. The target has advantage on charisma checks. Fox Cunning, advantage on intelligence. Owl's Wisdom, advantage on wisdom. Higher levels, when you cast a spell using a 3rd level or higher, you can target one additional creature for each slot above the 2nd. So if you want like a supportive one, you could do Enhance Ability. Enlarge, Reduce, you just increase or reduce the size of somebody. Flame Blade, that's a self. Flaming Sphere, it's a sphere that's on fire. Gust of Wind is a push. So a line of strong wind, 6 feet long and 10 feet wide, blast from your direction. Ensure the creature starts its turn must succeed the strength wisdom saving throw or be pushed away from you. So if you want like some fuck off spells, Dust Devil and Gust of Wind are probably like your best options. Hold Person just holds a person. Invisibility turns to invisible. Kinetic Jaunt. Empower movement with dance-like steps, giving yourself the following benefits for direction. You can increase your movement speed. You don't provoke opportunity attacks, and you can move through a space of another creature and doesn't count as difficult terrain. You can end in another creature's space, and you are shunted to the last unoccupied space you occupied, and you take 1d8 force damage. At level 2, you get a lot more ones. Knock. I think this is also a knockback. No, it's an object. Can be a door, box, check, or another thing. It's just knocks on the door to like as a distraction. Levitate. You can cost up to levitate. Magical weapon. It just makes your weapon magical. Maximilian's Earthen Grasp. I've never heard of this one before. 5 foot square and occupied faces you can see within range. A medium hand occupied soil rises, and the creature that you see within 5 favor must make a strength saving throw. On a fail save, it takes 2d6 bludgeoning damage, and there's a strain for the spell's duration. As an action, you can cause the hand to crush a restrained target, who must make a strength saving throw. It takes 2d6 bludgeoning damage on a fail save, or half as much on a successful one. To break out, the restrained target can use its action to make a strength check against your spell save DC. On a success, the target escapes and is no longer restrained by your hand. Mind Spike, it does psychic damage. Mirror Image, it's a mirror image of yourself. Misty Step, you teleport to each other. There's... holy fuck, there's so much. Nasher's Mischief. You fill a 20-foot cube that you see within range with Fey and Draconic magic. Rule the mischievous Surge table to determine... Okay, if you want wild magic, go with this Mischief one. Because you roll a 1d4 to see what the effect is. The effects are either smell of apple pie fills the air, and each creature in the cube must succeed at a wisdom saving throw or become charmed by you until its next turn. Bouquets of flowers appear all around. Each creature in the cube must succeed a dexterity saving throw or be blinded until its next turn. Each creature in the cube must succeed a wisdom saving throw or begin giggling until the start of your next turn. Giggling creatures incapacitated. Or drops of molasses appear all over hover the cube, turning it into difficult terrain until the next of your start turn. Oh, if you like wild magic and you like chaotic, unpredictable stuff, the Mischief one's the way to go. Invincible Force. Ice, fire. You can see visibility. Shadow Blade's another blade. Shatter's also pretty cool. A sudden loud ring noise, painfully intense, erupts to the point that you can see within range. Each creature in a 10-foot radius sphere centered at that point must make a Constitution saving throw. Each creature takes 3d8 thunder damage on a failed save, or half as much damage on a successful one. A creature made of material such as stone, crystal, or metal has disadvantage on a saving throw. Oh my god. Snowball, climb, you can climb. Suggesting, you can suggest stuff to people and like they can do it. Mind Whip is interesting. I like Mind Whip. You physically latch out at one creature you see within range. The target must make an intelligence saving throw. On a failed save, the target takes 3d6 psychic damage and can't take a reaction until the end of its next turn. Moreover, on its next turn, it must choose whether it's going to move, an action, or a bonus action. It only gets one of these three. On a successful save, the target takes half as much damage and suffers none of the other effects. Vortex Warp, you might like. Warding Wind, you might like. And Wither to Bloom, you might like. So Vortex Warp, you magically twist a space around another creature you see within range. The target must succeed a Constitution saving throw. If the target can choose to fail, or the target is teleported to an occupied space of your choice that you can see within range. The chosen space must be on the surface or a liquid that can support the target without having to squeeze. Warding Wind, a strong wind. Warding Wind is like a wall of wind. It'll protect you from creatures in an area, extinguishes flames, makes the area difficult for other creatures other than you. Attack rolls of ranged weapons have a disadvantage. It hedges out vapor, gas, and fog that is dispersing it. And the Wither and Bloom is you invoke both death and life upon a 10-foot radius centered on a point within range. Each creature of your choice in that area must make a Constitution saving throw, taking 2d6 necrotic damage on a failed save or half as much on a successful. Non-magical vegetarian in that area withers. In addition, one creature of your choice in that area can spend a roll of one of its unspent hit dice to regain a number of its hit points equal to the roll of your spellcasting modifier. Oh, that was a lot. That is all of the spells. Ultra Self, Crown of Madness. Do you think you're ever gonna use the Dark Vision spell? I have so many tabs open. It just grants you and whoever you want Dark Vision at the cost of a spell slot.
I want to get it because I don't know if we'll ever be in a situation where we can't see anything.
That's true. Well, I'll leave it. I'll leave it up along with Ultra Self and Crown, and then we can go over like the other ones too. So Dust Devil, you summon a being that will do damage, and if they fail the save, they get pushed 10 feet away from you in a direction of your choosing.
The Dust Devil or the target?
The target of the Dust Devil. So you can summon the Dust Devil like right by you and like within like 5 feet of you, and anybody that comes into like that 5-foot radius has to make a strength saving throw or takes 1d8 bludgeoning damage, is pushed 10 feet away, or takes half the damage and isn't pushed away. So that's if you want like, here, take some damage and get the fuck away from me. You also have Gust of Wind, where it's 60 feet long and 10 feet wide, and it blasts from you in a direction of your choosing, and and if somebody fails a strength saving throw, they get pushed up to 15 feet away from you. So that's another like get the fuck off me moment. Do you want to keep those two up, or you want to get rid of one of those?
At this point, I'm not gonna really choose support at this point.
Well, these two are just like, because you are a little squishy, these two, if you go with these two, it's just more like, you're too close to me, go away, kind of thing. They just make distance from you. They do absolutely nothing for anyone else. Unless because as a bonus action, you can move the Dusted Devil up to 30 feet. So if you want to help other people, you could. Gust of Wind just pushes people away from you. Earthbind, you can choose one creature you see within range. They must succeed a strength saving throw. All it does is the Earthbind just stops them from moving. So if you see somebody, you're like, hey, I'm tired of you moving around. Here's you to like stop moving. It's more like a CC. It just stops them from moving. You want to keep it, or you want to get rid of it?
Get rid of it. I'm gonna go. My first pick is gonna be the Dust Devil.
Okay.
For the first one.
Then you have enhanced ability. You just touch somebody. It can either be yourself or another person, and you can have different abilities hooked onto them. Temporary hit points, ability on strength. It's mostly like advantage on checks. Only one that gives them temporary hit points is Baron Endurance, but you said you don't want to go with a supporty build. So you probably don't want enhanced ability. Connect Jaunt. It only works on yourself. You magically empower your movement with dance-like steps, so you increase your walking speed, you don't provoke opportunity attacks, and you can move in the space of another creature, and it doesn't count as difficult terrain. So this would increase your movement speed from 35 to 45. And you would not take any opportunity attacks from moving away from people. You want to keep it, or you want to get rid of it? I will get my chicken patty in a minute. Give me a minute, Shadow. It's already been like 40 minutes since it's been in there, so I'm going to have to warm it up again anyway. Maximilian's Earthen Grasp. You choose a 5-foot sphere of non-occupied space you can see within range. So you summon a huge, like, dirt stone hand that comes out from the ground, and it holds people. And you can, as a bonus action, you can have it, crush them for 2d6 bludgeoning damage. Until they break out of it. You want to?
I already have something that kind of restrains people, so I don't need another one.
This restrains him and gives them damage as well. If you want another one, but we can get rid of it.
Yeah, I don't want it.
Wild magic. If you want to roll, you fill a 20-foot cube of one of the 4 things. Charming somebody, blinding somebody, incapacitating somebody, or difficult terrain. It's basically wild magic. You just roll a dice and it does it. That's if you really want like chaos and like chance. Do you feel like leaving your spell up to chance?
I didn't hear that last part. What was that?
Do you feel like leaving your spell up to chance?
Not really, no.
Shatter.
Like all of my spells are kind of left up to chance. All of my spells are left up to chance. Everything I do is left up to chance.
Well, that chance is like you wouldn't be able to pick what effect comes from it, because you would have to roll a 1d4. It's basically like wild magic. You roll and you get whatever lucky thing you get. Shatter. Loud noise rings. Each creature within a 10-foot sphere centered at the point must make a Constitution saving throw or takes 3d8 thunder damage. And it works on everybody, and if they're made out of stone, crystal, or material, they have a disadvantage on the saving throw. You basically break people's eardrums with this one. Feel like breaking people's eardrums? Oh, that was loud.
Give me a second.
Okay. Lucky I'm not there, IRL. I would have made you get up and eat. Yeah, I just want to finish the spells with Moon before I go away for like 5 minutes to grab some food. Because after we get Moon's character all set up, I'm going to be working on mine.
The mischief thing. I'll keep the mischief.
The mischief?
Mm-hmm.
What mischief?
Mischief.
Oh, the one that's purely up to chance?
Yeah.
Oh, I'll have to like reopen it. I was, because you said no, so I closed out of it, so I'll have to reopen it.
Mm-hmm.
Where is it? What about Shatter? 10-foot sphere from a point you choose, and each creature takes 3d8 thunder damage.
Yeah, keep Shatter. Keep that one.
Tasha's Mind Whip. You cyclically lash out at a creature you see within range. The target must make an intelligence saving throw or takes 3d6 psychic damage. And it can't take a reaction until the end of its next turn. Moreover, on its next turn, it must choose whether it's going to move, an action, or a bonus action. It only gets to pick one of the three.
How many spells am I picking again?
You're picking 2, and Sorcerer has a lot of spells.
Okay, because there's a lot, and I need to make this phone call really quick because he's calling me, I'm going to pick Mischief and Shatter.
Shatter?
Those are the two.
Okay.
Yep.
We can go over the last 3 if you want to go over the last 3 later.
Yep, we'll do that.
Okay.
Okay.
What? Lucky I'm not there. I'm pretty sure Moon's already eaten. Gonna look.
Sure. I eat Shadow. Thank you very much.
Or I'm putting you both in timeout.
Timeout.
I just sleep when I'm in timeout.
I don't get timeouts. I don't get them.
Yeah.
But I do have to make a quick phone call, so just grab something to eat.
Yeah, I'm gonna grab my food. Because there's the last 3 I think you're gonna really like as well. Well, one of them you get to teleport people around. Like enemies around. Alright, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go cut up my chicken patty and put it in some noodles and make myself a buffalo chicken thing. Oh, yeah, I lowered Moon's voice because there's a lot of static in air on that side. The Moon's voice got lowered a little bit.
I got real low.
Yeah. I'm gonna be right back though. burnt myself. Oops. Sorry that took so long. I had to, my family made, noodles the other day. And so they were just plain noodles, so I added cheese, milk, and some, butter to them. And then I had to cut up my meat. Hmm. Want me to play your boo? Sure. Okay. Moon's taking a VC call. So we are gonna work on my character really quick. And depending on how long she takes, we might go play some paladins. Mm. Okay. Mm. 2. I get 2 second level spells. Sweet. I kind of want to do more supporty spells for my second level spells. But first, it's just the food's really good. I added buffalo sauce to it, some chicken sauce. It's spicy, but I didn't make it super spicy. That's like unbearable. Okay. Most of my damage is here. What do you mean eating real food? I eat real food all the time. I need minor details. I woke up, I had like an hour, 2 hours before D&D, and I was like, hey Moon, you want to hang out before D&D? And Moon was like, hey, bet. So we hung out before D&D. I thought I was gonna eat afterwards, and I just didn't. Let's move these over to a new tab. Because Moon said she wanted Madness and Shatter, I believe. Not Madness, Mischief and Shatter. So we'll wait until she comes back. Mischief and Shatter is going to be a lot of fun to see play together, so I'm really excited to see her play those. Come on, you can move over. There we go. Excuse me. There's been days I just like haven't eaten. Like when we went on the road trip, like I didn't eat for like 24 hours. I ate like on the road. We went to Wendy's. I'm like, I'm starving. Mm. I'm gonna get annoyed. Probably. I'll probably get annoyed and then just end up just sending me like a GIF in return. Being like, sure. Ooh. Animal message. Sounds so much fun. Huh? Oh. Mm. Nom nom nom. Mm. By casting gem sticks. Only drawing bones, laying out ornament cards, or playing one other divine tool, you receive an omen from an otherworldly entity. The results of a specific cause and action that you plan to take within 30 minutes, the DM can choose from them possibly. Mm-hmm. I'm planning a one-shot with some of my friends. We just haven't gone like a day together to do it. Kinda. It's like my homebrew world, and there's gonna be some stuff in there that's gonna be homebrew, but not all of it. I'm excited. It's a it's a one-shot over 2 sessions. Hydrate. I just hydrated, so literally just hydrated by finishing the rest of my soda. So I'm gonna have to grab more. Hmm. Hmm. I should probably get bark skin. Um. I scarfed down this food. Holy cow, I was hungry. And it's like a big bowl too. I get Dust Devil too. Flame Blade seems interesting, but no. Flaming Sphere, Gust of Wind, Healing Spirit. Excuse me. Heat Meter. Old Person, no. Lesser Restoration, maybe. Locate animals or plants. Object. Moonbeam. Summon. Beast. I have so many I want to look at. I wonder what Dust Devil does. No. Maybe. No. No. Um. 5 feet is an occupied place and ensures an inspiration. Any creature that ends its turn within 5 feet of the spear must make a dexterity save. Creature takes 2d6. Bad damage and fail save. Interesting. Gust of Wind would be nice to just push people back. Healing Spirit if I want more support. Heat Metal. That'd be pretty fun to use. That's frustrating. Not a bad one. No. I like Moonbeams from World of Warcraft. Or World of Warcraft stole Moonbeam. $2d10 radiant damage on a failed save? And half as much? So it's a 1d10 on a successful save and a 2d10. Oh my god. Man. Skyrite seems interesting. Summon bees, I'm not too sure about. No. Warding wind, that's just a wall. No. So no, maybe. Animal messenger, maybe. No. Maybe. No. Maybe. No. 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 Just patterns whether your creature is this person first time return. Person 1d6. Opponent's oh fuck. Okay, I want healing spirit. I know I want that. Healing spirit's too good to pass up. But Moonbeam? 2d10? On average, you would probably get like a 12. So I'm thinking Healing Spirit and Moonbeam. Because Healing Spirit, like both of them I can move on a bonus action, right? I only have one bonus action. So I can position Healing Spirit kind of behind everybody. So Healing Spirit and Moonbeam are the two I'm mostly focused on. Then you have Animal Messenger, which I might end up just getting rid of. Yeah. Barkskin, which increases AC, so it can't be less than 16. So for Vanya and myself and some others that like have AC lower than 16, Barkskin would be top tier. Constitutional Flame, it just is like a torch. It just lightens up the area. But I have Wild Shape, so I can transform into a giant fire beetle, which gives off natural light. So I don't really think I need this. Heat metal, to heat up metal, like if anyone's having like metal on their hand or like on their armor. Bone does 2d8. So that's why I'm like, I'm not too sure about this one. Less Restoration just fixes blinding, deafening, paralyzing, poisoning kind of stuff. And then Skyrite, I can write on the sky to like send messages to people. But I only get 2 and I only have 2 spell slots. So for right now, because I don't get another one until 4th level. Three. Yeah. So I'm thinking Healing Spirit and Moonbeam. Healing Spirit literally the spirit can heal number of times equal to 1 plus your spellcasting ability modifier, which is wisdom, and my wisdom is at 4. After healing that many times, spirit heals. So it can heal somebody 5 times. It can heal people like 5 times and then it disappears. For 3 Where is it? A 1d6 per one. It's just passive for each heal. So I could do that. And then Moonbeam is another thing I can move passively, like on my turn. I think she's back. Hello. Look at this healer. I love mating healers. This time I'm doing more like a CC healer kind of thing. So like I can go through my spells. My spells are fucked. So I have Swarm, which is just disadvantage on their turn. I have Thorn Whip, which is just a big whip that pulls people towards me. Because I eventually want to set difficult terrain like in front of me and yank people into it, which would be like into me and then pushing them back. That's why I think spike growth. If Vanya puts on spike growth and I'm on the other side of it and enemies there, I can pull them through the spikes and they should be able to deal damage to it. So it's gonna be fine. It's just getting them to the other side. So I feel like one of us has to be like on either side and just pull them back and forth, which would be really funny. It's just tug of war. I have Guidance, which I haven't really used. Touch one creature to get a D4 added. I have Cure Wounds, Shield of Faith, which is really nice. Shield of Faith is like the only reason I'm not really like leaning into Bark Skin. Because it gives them a +2, but Bark Skin boosts AC up until they're 16. Only issue is it's a concentration. That's like the downside to that. So I'm probably not going to get Bark Skin because I do have Shield of Faith. I have Bee Sting, which hasn't worked so far, but it's such a cute spell. Deals poison damage. Grim Siphon, I can take damage I deal to somebody else and put it on somebody else. So they roll like a 1d4. They take the damage and that damage goes to somebody else within 5 feet of them. Then I have Healing Word and Bless. I just got Bless. So I'm probably not going to go with Less Restoration right now or Skywrite. So I think the 3 I'm going to end up going with for my level 2 slots is probably Healing Spirit, Moonbeam, and Heat Metal. Because at level 4, I would get my 3rd one. So I think those are the spells I'm going to go with. Because then I can heal people up to 5 times with Healing Spirit passively. If nobody needs healing, then I can just move it away and have it just sit somewhere as a bonus action. And then I can also summon Moonbeam and just have it sit there. But the thing is, I can only cast one or the other. I can't have both of them up at the same time. Because they're both concentration, and that's so annoying. So it's one of those, I only have 2 level 2 spell slots, so I have to be very careful of when I use what and how long. So what I think I'm going to end up doing is using Moonbeam and leaving Moonbeam up until people look like really bad. And when they look really bad, I'd probably switch over to Healing Spirit. Let's see if they have Healing Spirit. Healing. They don't. Hold on. I gotta add it manually. Healing Spirit. This is a conjuration. I don't think this is a ritual spell. It'd be really nice if it was. 1 bonus action. Range 60 feet. Target doesn't have a target. Components. Concentration. 1 minute. Spellcasting ability. Wisdom. Spell guard. At higher levels, it's this. Done. Close that. Now let's see if Moonbeam's on here. It is. Sweet. And do I have... Okay. So what I'm gonna do, since I already know I want heat metal for my level 4, I am gonna... No, I'm not gonna put it in just yet, actually. Because I might change my mind later. I'm not doing that. What the fuck, Moon? We're in the call together.
I know. I know.
Bingo, bango, wango, tango. Bammy, pammy, bammy, whammy, tammy, drummy, floofy, woofy. This message was of no importance. Just thought I'd say something I've had in my head all day because I'm weird like that. Anyone want a wild moon that's up for adoption now? Free adoption, wild moon. Thank you so much for the 100 biddies though.
No, you can't take. You
I'll
can't
take it here.
No. No, you can't take me.
She's sweet. No, she is. She's a sweetheart.
Oh my god.
She puts up with so much of my shit daily. It's insane.
I put up with a lot of shit.
Like one of these days, I'm gonna be helping her with her D&D character, and she's gonna be like, "Munch, kindly shut the fuck up." And I'm gonna be like, "Moon, okay."
Okay.
Okay. You wanna hear the last 3 of the spells I think you'll like? Of your
Sure.
sorcerer list? Okay, Vortex Warp. I think you'll really like Vortex Warp. It's 90 feet, 1 action, instantaneous. Alright, you'll love this. You magically twist space around another creature you can see within range. The target must succeed a Constitution saving throw, but they can choose to fail. Or the target is teleported to an unoccupied space of your choice that you can see within range. The chosen space must be on a surface or in a liquid that can support the target without the target having to squeeze. So, Moon, you know how last fight you're like, I want them in like my ribbon?
Yeah.
Vortex Warp, if they fail that save, you can teleport them into that terrain. And it also means that if like one of your co-parts, like one of the other players, are in a sticky situation, you can literally just teleport them away. Because they can choose to fail it.
Honestly, that would have helped yesterday. If I had it, helped so much.
And then the last two is warding wind. It's basically a wind wall. It stops it defends you. It makes it difficult terrain for everyone else but you. It extinguishes flames and torches. It stops a ranged attack, like ranged weapon attacks. And it hedges out vapor and gas and fog. So if you want a wind wall that stops people from shooting at you, there you go. Last one is Wither and Bloom. You invoke death upon a 10-foot sphere centered on a point within range. Each creature of your choice in that area must make a wisdom saving throw or take, not wisdom, a charisma saving throw or take 2d6 necrotic damage on a fail save and half as much as a successful one. In addition, one creature of your choice in the area can spend and roll one of its unspent hit dice to regain a number of hit points equal to the roll plus your spellcasting modifier. The Lion of Kamar kicks open the door, blasting rock moving. Are you winning, son? Fuck no. We are not winning.
No.
I just figured those three you'd also like.
I do like Vortex.
Okay.
Warp. I do like that.
Because you have Dust Devil you said you were interested in. Where it's the thing you summon that pushes people back and does damage. You also said you were into Ultra Self.
Yeah, I'm into that one too.
Mom's
and
making
then
lasagna for dinner? Fuck yeah. Sorry. You also said you were into Crown of Madness. Dark Vision. Gust of Wind. Kinetic Jaunt, which is just self, and it just increases your movement speed. So your movement speed goes from 35 to 45, and you don't get opportunity, like they don't take opportunity attacks on you. Nether's Mischief, which is just wild magic. Shatter. Which is this 3d8, which is pretty good damage. Mind Whip, which if they fail the save, they take damage, and they can only on their turn, they can either move, or they can only do an action, or they can only do a bonus action. It limits them to only picking one of those three. And then you have Warding Mind, which is just for you. Warding Wind doesn't help anyone else, it just helps you. And then Wither Bloom, which is the one that they take 2d6 necrotic damage, or you can help somebody heal. Infamous God, hello, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Munch Box. I am your host, Munch. I'm glad to have you here today. We're working on D&D characters. Okay, so which one are you really leaning towards?
Vortex.
Okay.
Vortex I'm really leaning towards because of help situations.
Which one are you least leaning towards? Like, which one are you there like, I'm never gonna use this in my entire life?
Least, it's the Warding Wind one. That one I'm not all for that.
Now that's gone. What other one are you like I'm never gonna use this? Because right now you can only pick 2, but when you level up to 4, you can pick another one. So just like right now, like why are you like, I'm never gonna use it in this situation?
Name them all for me, just by name, not full description. Just by name.
Vortex Warp, teleportation. Dust Devil, damage and push away. Alter Self, changes appearance. and you get natural weapons. So you get something like defense kind of thing with it. Crown of
Sure.
Madness, damage. Dark Vision, sing in the dark. Gust of Wind, pushes people back. Kinetic Jot, increases movement speed. Nair's Mischief is wild magic. Shatter, it's just damage. Tasha's Mind Whip, disadvantage. Wither and Bloom, damage and healing.
Get rid of the connect one.
Okay.
Get rid of that one.
We're just going from which one you're gonna least use all the way up. And it doesn't have to be something that like you're gonna use in battle. Like if like
Yeah. Because I kind of wanna keep one to use in battle, and then have another one just for shits and giggles.
yeah, because we can also look through your spells you have now, and then you can also go off of that too. Because that's what I did. So you have Druidcraft, which is nature stuff, and you can do like harmless effects. Good evening. I think it's now how you doing also. Oh, character building. Yeah, we leveled up yesterday in our campaign. So we're doing level up stuff. Minor Illusion, Dancing Lights. Minor Illusion, like
Firebolt and Thunderclap. Those are all cantrips, though.
yeah. So this is like everything you have. So what I find to help me pick out spells is to look at the spells I already have and go off of there. So you have sound making, which is Druidcraft, illusions, dancing lights, and you can use like Druidcraft, illusion, and like dancing lights in battle too if you want like to try and distract somebody. Lightning lure, which is basically like Thorn Whip, it just pulls them closer to you and does damage. Firebolt, Thunderclap. You have Entangle, which is difficult terrain. Comprehend languages. Don't think you'll ever use comprehend languages in a battle. It's like an outside thing. Catapult, which is you can use in and outside a battle. It's a funny ass spell.
It's very funny. It's very funny until I don't use it right.
Until you're like, yeah, I want to keep this person alive.
I didn't mean to. It was a whole misunderstanding with that. I didn't mean to.
I think it was just because everyone was talking at the same time.
Yeah. It threw me off.
Black Ribbon, which is a restraint and difficult terrain. Bane, which is just disadvantage for the like other person. And it's on to 3 people. Like they take damage and they have a disadvantage, I think. So when you cast Bane, you can pick 3 opponents.
Yeah.
And then you have Spike Growth, which is harmful and difficult terrain, where you can put it like in front of you, like Spike Growth in front of you, and be there like, you can't pass this. And then you can literally just like teleport me on the other side, and we could just play tug of war with the person, which would be really funny.
So I've already got like 2, maybe 3 for illusion.
2, 3, 4. You have 4 or 5 that you can use outside of battle.
Okay, so I already have enough. Pretty much, I already have enough like stuff I can use for like in and out of battle, but it's like just small illusionary or like RP based types.
There's like Druidcraft you can use in or outside of battle. It's just like sensory stuff. Illusion is just illusions. Lights can be used as a distraction. Like all of this can be used in and outside of battle. Just depends on how you want to use it. But you do have comprehend languages, catapult, dancing lights, minor illusion, and Druidcraft that are all like used for both.
And then I already got stuff for difficult terrain. So I already picked Vortex because I don't have anything that involves teleportation, so that's something in my roster.
Okay.
And Dust Devil, it's pretty much like you said, a fuck off option.
And it does damage too.
But I have like
a
the
1d8 on
Yep.
a fail, and on a success it's a 1d4.
okay. Um.
Alter self would be a both option because you do have like the natural weapons where it gives you a 1d6 to melee.
So if I really wanted to pick, if I really wanted, because I'm sitting here really just trying to pick something for shits and giggles, but I'm limited. So I'm gonna go for my second option. I'm gonna go with alter self, and then when I level up again, I'll just choose from the options I didn't pick last time.
Okay. Yeah, I feel like if you want like something for like shits and giggles that you can use like in and out, I feel like alter self would be really nice.
Yeah.
Because you
Plus, with the session coming up, I have a lot of doubts. A lot of doubts, and I'm terrified. So I'm sitting here really just thinking of what to do for that session and then after.
yeah, it's alter self is like really good in and out because you have aquatic adaptation, so you can change into a fish person. You have change appearance, so you can change into anything you really want as long as it's like the same size as you, which is medium. And then you have natural weapons, which is basically if anyone gets close enough to you, you can alter your body to have like spikes, like any natural like thing like claws and stuff. And you can do like 1d6 unarmed strikes against them too. Which would
Yeah.
be cool because you are a hooligan, so it'd be really cool to like grow out your nails and have claws for it. Okay, so we are going with Vortex and Ultra Self.
Yep.
Okay, Vortex isn't in here, so we're gonna have to add it manually.
Yay! Adding stuff in manual was fun.
Vortex, Warp. The catapult is the best yeet spell in my opinion. Think of the potential outside the battle. Just oh yeah, when we were talking about catapult, we literally like had a whole plan of Alvruna just turning into like a small creature and just getting catapulted like over a wall or something.
It sucks that I can't throw anything heavier than 5 freaking pounds, though. That's what sucks.
Yeah, but you can like it also depends on like how you want to use it. Like no matter what you throw, it's still gonna do like that 3d6 damage. Unless like you purposely like try not to throw them like at a wall.
I don't want to throw something over the wall. That's all I know.
It's not that duration. Instantaneous. I think I spelled that wrong. Spellcasting ability. What do you use for your spellcasting? Use charisma. This is a spell card. So vortex warp doesn't do any damage. Just keep that in mind.
Yeah, I know.
It's also like the ultimate like get the fuck off me button because you can teleport them 90 feet away from you.
90 feet away.
Okay, there's that, and then alter self. Alter self. I don't think it has it. It's taking so long to search. Oh, it does. Okay. You spike growth? Does spike growth cost you any spell slots?
Let me see. Let's see. The only thing I'm seeing is that I would have to make a. Well, hang on. Someone that was a thing would have to do a perception check. I don't see anything about spell point on it.
I'm gonna check your additional sorcerer subclasses.
Mm-hmm.
See if it comes in here. Ashen, Orchard. Okay, so you don't. Okay. Okay, cool. I thought you did. What? You don't? Behave yourself? I'm always behaving. The fuck is you mean? Me? Not behave? I did I not bring my phone down here?
I want to play Mario Kart.
There's a company, Nexon, that's like suing the people for, what's that popular game at the time was a demo, for like copying their ideas, literally like ripped off Mario Kart. It's like a free to play game called like Kart Chaser or something. It's a really fun game.
Oh.
But it's literally like a rip off of Mario Kart.
It sounds like it.
Such a fun game, but it literally is just a rip off. I'm like, okay. Okay, so we got hit points.
Hit points.
We added. Oh yes, that's something we do need to do. We need to go through like your feats and see if there's any of them that like you can only use them for like however like long. Like I don't think you have any. Stuff like wild shape words. Like you can only use as much as like your level is or your proficiency bonus. Because you have sorcerer points, you have your hero points. I'm only giving you 5 hero points because I don't know how much we get at level 3, and I don't want to do that math. Because how he worded it is just like so weird.
I think he stated 5 last time is how much I had. I think he stated that. So if I stay like it can just stay at 5.
Yeah, he'll probably check it eventually. I don't think there's anything else I get. I get level 2. I don't have any level 3 stuff, really. Because I don't think I put my I'm not a land druid. I'm a dream druid. 6, 10, 14, yeah. And then druid. I get nothing at level 3. I get everything at level 4.
Oh.
Yeah, because level 1 I get druidic, which is a language, and spellcasting. Level 2 I get wild shape, druid circle, and wild companion. I don't think I picked a wild companion. I'll have to see if I get a wild companion. I probably do, and I just never added it. Then at level 4 I get an improvement to my wild shape. Ability score increase, cantrip versatility. Which I also don't think I get. I'll have to ask. I don't remember. Yeah, druid's very anticlimactic. You get 2, you skip a level, you get 1, 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 you skip a level. It's just, although it goes like that all the way until you hit the last 3, and then the last 3 you just get everything. I'm like, cool. We're playing Pat. Holy fuck! That scared me. Thank you so much for the T1 sub, Shadow. I appreciate that so much, but that sound scared the shit out of me.
It's not like I like you or something.
Baka. Just because I don't want to see ads no more. It's not like I like you or something. But you subscribed for 2 months. You get, if you're in the Discord, you get a special role. If you have your Discord hooked up to your Twitch, you get the subscriber role. You get your own unique little like area and stuff. So I hope you enjoy that, and I hope you enjoy the emotes.
Yeah.
Emotes are pretty nice. Let's see, what is this? Level 2 can do ability to summon a spirit that assumes an animal form. As an action, you can use shaped to cast 5 familiar spell. I'll have to ask Art if I get any of these optional. Do you have any optional ones for you?
Do I?
I can't, let me look. You do Sorceress versatility is optional, and then you have Magic Guidance at 5, that's optional. So you do have some optional stuff.
Okay.
LOL. Hype. Okay. I'm kind of already regretting my level 2 spells I picked. Moonbeam and Healing Spirit. Moonbeam, shit ton of damage. Healing Spirit can heal anybody in its area up to like 5 times. And then like disappears. But like I only get 2 spell slots.
Dang.
And they're both concentration, so I can only cast 1 at a time. So I'm honestly thinking of using Moonbeam first. Oh my god. What the fuck was that? A hype train? The fuck you guys doing? How did I not see this before? What the fuck, Moon? Thank you so much for the T1 for 3 months. Fucking hell.
Because I love you. And you're the best person in the world.
Oh my god.
Also, I'm tired of the ads too. I'm not even gonna lie. I'm tired of it.
I'm tired of all the ads.
I'm tired of the ads.
You can thank the Discord for that. I submitted a poll. I'm like, how often do you guys want to see ads? Or do you guys not want to see any ads at all? And everyone's like, a minute and a half every 30 minutes. I'm like, cool, don't complain about it later. And everybody's complaining about it later.
Every 30 minutes.
Hey, I can pull up the thing right now. Hold on. Let's take a look.
Let's take a look, shit.
I have to scroll up.
Jesus, the scrolling.
I have to like skim it. Dun 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 dun. Here we go. Poll time for ads. 3 minutes of ads every hour, or just like a 3-minute chunk. A minute and a half of ads twice every hour. A minute and a half of ads with less preloads every hour. So it'd be pre-rolls. or no ads with only pre-rolls. And everybody's like, minute and a half of ads twice every hour.
Oh
Like,
god.
okay, that's what you people picked.
Yeah.
I
That's
gave you the
exactly what
option.
you picked. That's exactly what you picked.
Oh, if it gets too bad, I'll probably just swap it to pre-rolls only. I just wish they would like let us pick when we want to have ads. So
Like maybe every hour, like just to get that real cool time, you know?
well,
Just maybe twice every.
I just miss like back when it like first came a thing that like you can pick, like you just have to manually do your ads. So like whenever you take a break, you can pick however long you want your ads to be. So like when I'm taking a break for like 10 minutes to cook food, I can run like 10 minutes of ads and be good. And I can come back and I don't have to worry about ads again until I take another break. So I can like manually dictate my ad break. Which sucks because they got rid of that because some people were bitching about it. And I'm like, well, have it optional. And now everyone's bitching about this. I'm like, then you shouldn't have been complaining about manual ads.
I mean, it's what you guys picked, you know? Plus, at this point, Twitch is gonna run an ad whenever. Twitch isn't gonna take away the ad option because it's Twitch.
Yeah,
every streaming platform besides Twitch and YouTube and stuff, they have to have ads. Unless you decide you want to go ad free, they always have that option. Well, you can just subscribe, if you really don't like the ads anymore.
Yeah, but
Not a lot of
YouTube
people.
also like lets their like the creator pick when they have the ads. So like you can have
Right.
ads before you run the video, in the middle of the video, or like never. Like there's never like really any ads, I think, at the end of the video. And Kick, they're working on implementing ads, but they're gonna do it in a different manner than Twitch, where it's not like it'll still be scheduled, but there's like other ways to do it, like pop-ups and rather than pop-up ads that Twitch has. But a lot of people hate the ads, so they get ad blockers. And when you have an ad blocker on and it skips the ads for you, the streamer doesn't get any revenue for it.
Yeah.
Which is difficult.
Completely bogus.
Ooh, that got loud. Yeah. Just a bit. Oh, thank God the hype trade alert went away. So I'm like, I cannot deal with the hype trade right now. I saw that. I was like, no.
The continuous train that never ends.
I had a hype train before, and I think it got like almost like halfway through level 6 or something, and I like cried. I'm like, no, let's not. Let's not do this right now.
People are so sweet.
Yeah. People are pretty sweet. Are you... Oh, I don't know. Can your computer handle paladins?
I don't know, to be honest, because this is just like I repeatedly say, this is just like a regular laptop. I am planning on like getting an actual PC,
Yeah.
like with a whole board and monitor and keyboard, that whole thing, like my own small setup. Just right now, like this little thing, I could probably only handle like just small games that won't kill it. Because at the moment I have Discord, I have the Minecraft launcher. I just haven't bought Minecraft yet.
I got the launcher. I just need the rest.
Launcher that has the whole Windows and the Java thing on there. I just haven't bought either one of them yet. So they're just sitting there. And then I have Discord, but mind you, when I run Discord and I'm in a call and I'm on roll 20, you see how that goes.
That's yeah.
That's why now I'm on my phone because I don't want to have those problems anymore.
It's a struggle.
The struggle, I don't want to go through that again. Like, the only game I have on my computer right now is just video. It's the only game that I have. I have Steam. I could just go in and buy a game if I want to, but I haven't bought a game yet.
Oh my
I mostly
god.
I just want chill games at this point. That's all I want. Like, if I ever want like a really good game like Cult of the Lamb, I would go out if and when I was able. I would go out and I would buy a PlayStation and I would just sit. I don't want an Xbox. I'm just pointing that out. I like Xbox specifically for Halo, but that would be the only reason I buy it. I wouldn't buy it for anything else, just Halo.
Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of Xbox. I don't mind using it. I just find like the interface, like the home screen interface, so confusing. Whereas literally like the PS3 and the PS4, I don't have a PS5. I don't plan on getting a PS5. That's by the time I get a PS5, the PS6 is gonna be out. I'm like, that's not worth it.
So my whole opinion of the PS5 when it came out, it's like, oh, that just looks like a Wi-Fi router.
It literally like functions the exact same as a PS4. It just has like some new functions. But like the PS is super simple. It's just one long taskbar and you just scroll from one end to the other.
Exactly.
And you can organize the organization of it.
With what I want to do and everything, with how I want my bedroom set up, like if I get a PS4, the Pro, like I had last time, and I just get a TV, that can be my DVD player. And plus, I have this whole thing where I can just cast stuff to my TV, but I already have a TV. There's already a TV downstairs. So if I just want to play video games, I can go upstairs and play video games. And if I want to watch a movie, I'll put a DVD on. Like, that's just so simple for me.
I still have like the original Wii, like just the regular Wii down here. And we used to have an Xbox down here too. But since we don't use the like nobody upstairs uses the PS4, and I think we still have the PS3, so my dad said he was gonna hook it up for me, because I'm not going to because there's spiders down here. He was gonna hook it up for me so I could like watch Netflix and stuff down here, and then I could play my PS games, and I could stream it from the PS and just stream it up to OBS. And call it good, but I'll have to.
There's a way that I want my room. There's a way that I want it set up, and it's gonna get set up that way. It's just I'm trying to handle my finances very responsibly. So
Yeah.
that's why that's why I never really went all gung ho and was like, oh yeah, crap. No, I did not do that. I didn't do that.
Yeah. I get that.
I'm going to though. I'm gonna get the games that I want, because the only games I want right now are freaking Minecraft, and I want to play Cult of the Lamb again because I never got to finish it, and it's the cutest little game I've ever seen in my life.
That reminds me. I've been wanting to play and finish Undertale.
Oh god, I played Undertale one time and I couldn't. It's not that bad. I like Undertale. It's so chill. Plus, I did like little voiceovers for it and stuff, and it was so funny. The voices.
What I'm doing is I'm playing it through blind, like the first time, just to have like a general reaction, and I'm gonna see what outcome I get, and then I'm gonna play it 2 more times to see what other 2 outcomes I get. But I might actually boot it up now, since I don't know who's on Paladins, and I kind of want to try ranked on Paladins, which isn't gonna go super well. Also, You're gonna hate me for this, but I got 3 hours of sleep, and I finished the first episode of Enigma.
Oh God, why?
Because
You wake me up.
you were at work!
You couldn't wait.
I was in bed with an upset stomach, and I'm like, Moon's gonna murder me, but I really want to see if it's worthwhile. I'm happy to rewatch the first episode with you. Happy. More than happy to rewatch it. And
That's what we're doing tomorrow. You know that, right? We're doing that tomorrow. I promise you that.
we could do it tonight.
Ooh.
Because it's like 6:30, and I've been streaming for like a little bit.
You
I've
are
been-
2 hours behind me. It's 8:34 over here.
8:34. Well, the first episode, we're already like 11 minutes into it. So it'll just be a 30-minute episode. And then it'd be done at like 9. Yeah, I can do that. We'll just not play Paladins today.
I'm gonna just make myself some ramen though.
You're gonna make yourself some ramen? Okay. If you're gonna make yourself some ramen, then I'm gonna play a game or two of Paladins before.
Yeah. I'm still gonna watch. I'm still gonna be in the stream. It's just I'm gonna be making food.
Making food, making food.
Making food, making food.
Uh,
It's the spicy seafood.
who am I?
too, and it's good.
Who am I gonna play? Wolf, well, dog, bunny, vampire, stripper.
Stripper? What?
Yeah, pick one.
Uh,
Dog, bunny, vampire, stripper.
Definitely not the bunny. Don't pick the bunny.
Okay, don't pick the bunny. That leaves dog, vampire, and stripper.
Which one's the stripper?
So this is the dog. This is not the right skin for her here. Here's the dog. Here's the bunny. This is the skin I use for the bunny. Here's the vampire.
Lilith.
If she'll load. This is the skin I have for her. Because her other skins, oh my god, they're so, like, no. I hate all her other skins. Like, I hate it. I just, she's probably never gonna end up level 50 ever. She's never gonna see the light of day in level 50. Because, and if she does, nobody's ever gonna see that gold skin. No, fuck that. That's her only good skin. And then we have the stripper, which is also known as Ceres. Because we have default Ceres, remix Ceres that plays music,
Ceres.
Cottontail,
Ceres.
Infernal, Taboo. Ceres has like a whole bunch. But I call her the stripper because she always has like a whole ass leg out. And like her boobs, like no matter what, are like out.
All out.
Yeah, and this one, the whole back's like not even covered. It's just like a hole, like in the back.
It's just a
Like
hole.
this one doesn't, but like yeah, that's why I call her the stripper.
Ceres.
Oh wow.
Which one am I playing? Dog,
Play
bunny,
the dog.
play the dog.
Play with the dog.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's queue up for Onslaught Siege so I can get my dailies done. Wait, you paid T1 for 3 months in advance?
Did I?
That's what it said. I just looked over. I thought it was just T1 for 3 months. I'm like, oh, I didn't know you were subscribed to me for 3 months. But no! Then I read the rest of it. It's like, in advance.
In advance.
Choose your champion. Rover's my favorite.
I'm like, what?
Choose your champion.
So much money you're just throwing to the wind.
Well, this is Google. It's Google money. It's not my actual money. That's all it is.
It's just Google money. Money you get from Google.
That I got from a certain a-hole that we talked about. Who
Ah.
decided to be my sugar daddy for like 2 days, and then I told him off after it. The terms he tried to set, I'm like, no. No.
My past self, like my younger self, would have been there like, you're kind of fucking yourself over, and like wouldn't
Let
feel
us
bad about
shine
it. But
upon
like
this
older me,
battlefield.
I'm like, yes, probably shouldn't do this. A very overly masculine, small penis energy man. Watch the dude end up finding my stream and hearing me say that about him. Oh my god. Guys,
Even the
let's
smallest
talk
being can unlock the
about
force of nature.
relationships, okay?
Let's not talk about relationships.
If you feel the need to buy somebody's love, it is probably not love. TED Talk over. You're welcome. Grow the fuck up.
It's called relationship advice. That's what it's called.
That's true.
If you
The battle
truly
is
like
about to
the
begin.
person and they truly like you, don't sit there and say the L word within a week. Actually, like, hold on to that word for as long as you can and really, like, study the person that you want to
Study the person. Study them like they're the next SAT.
study them, watch them, you know, read their patterns, you know, do they repetitively do this? Do they repetitively do that?
This
You know,
sucks. Why? Ooh, I got sniped from a willow. God damn. Moon's distracting me.
not for the weak.
This. What's funny though is this kind of reminded me of a quote that I wrote down like years ago, and I hid the paper somewhere, and when I woke up today I randomly found it, and it's like my favorite quote. It's goes something like, the more difficult the situation doesn't make it the right choice, and the easier the choice doesn't make it less difficult.
Yeah. That's some true stuff right there.
It was like something like that. I would have to look at the paper because I have the paper like somewhere over here, so I'd have to look at it. But ooh, it basically, where is it?
I don't know how this was worded
Um,
exactly.
oh yeah, just because it's difficult doesn't make it right, and just because it's easy doesn't make it wrong.
Yeah. All this true stuff.
Fire true. Stop the payload.
It's on 4%.
This willow is gonna be the fucking death of me. Not even like worried about this Koga. Yeah, Koga's just being a bitch.
You can't resist me.
Okay, Koga, you're a little upset. Honestly, tell you the truth, sometime the one that are people that are afraid of losing something that's hard for them to keep / have around. Yeah, I can agree with that to a point.
A blessing.
I'm dealing with a very difficult situation right now, but it's, to me, it doesn't feel difficult. Like, for me, it feels like a breeze. And other times, like, talking to people about, like, feelings or, like, if I'm overstepping boundaries, to me, that's, like, it's the right thing to do, but it's more difficult than what I'm dealing with right now.
Take our light. 30 seconds remaining.
Okay, charger. I will be right back. So I can make my food.
Seconds remaining. 9, 8, 7, 6.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I almost got me. Been around and in relationships to understand most things. I think it's just also common sense. Like, to me, that's literally like all it is. Like, just because you're older doesn't mean you're wiser, and just because you're younger doesn't make you naive.
Capture point spawning in 15
But
seconds.
it's also true that some people who are older are wiser, and other people who are younger
5,
are
4, 3,
naive.
2, 1.
I need Haven. Can I buy Haven? There we go.
A blessing.
She's making ramen.
Thanks, love.
Take our light. Please heal us. Enemies behind.
I hate this fucking Koga. Look at Moon Go, you can do it. Yeah, she's making spicy ramen.
You can't resist me.
A
I
second.
got this, Papa. Moon, you just came out of a sugar daddy relationship. Do you really think you should be looking for another one so soon?
May this protect you.
I'm gonna get my shit handed for that comment later. Do you prefer daddy over papa? Is that the case?
You're already dead.
Take our light.
Sir? Who are we calling sir? I'm a man.
Our love has rebirthed us.
I'm not a man, I'm a ma'am. Ah, group up, group up. I would love to help you.
Send the payload. May this protect
But you see, I'm dealing with shit, Mr. Tank. I'm being flanked, and our Betty La Bamba is. How did she shoot me from all the way over there? It's just a me thing. I always called my
a second
dad
chance.
father whenever I need anything. Father! Can I go out tonight?
Enemy killing spree. Take our right.
This is so tacky.
Boats on our flank.
You can't resist me. Target practice.
May this protect you.
I called my mother by her first name once in my life. My life flashed before my eyes. I think I've called both my parents by their first name, and I don't think they really care.
Our love has rebirthed us.
If I'm being like brutally honest. I have 5-7. Holy cow, I'm doing so bad. Oh, it's this Willow. This Willow's having free reign.
15 seconds remaining. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I'll tear you limb from limb.
Never seen her get her. I've never been hit by a slipper or a belt.
Capture point spawning in 15 seconds.
Just. I'm old, that's why. I mean, I got spankings.
5,
I got spankings up until I think I was like
2,
8.
Leaving your body.
There. Focus. Betty, I cannot heal you. There you go.
enemies behind.
He is so low. He literally solo ulted me for that. What's with that face, Shadow? Explain yourself.
Second chance.
Or talk to me when your parents had you kneel for like an hour at the falls. I
Replenish our light.
don't. I've never had. I don't like rice.
You can't resist me. Target practice.
This Koga's almost dead. It's like stepping on Legos with no shoes on. Stepping on Legos doesn't. If I'm expecting to step on a Lego, doesn't bother me. If I accidentally step on a Lego, it bothers me.
May this protect you. Enemy killing spree.
And it's
You're already dead.
oh, this boy barely survived. Can't believe I healed him through his ult.
You can't resist me.
A fatal error.
Munch is making me feel like having her in my duo. I am really not that good at this game.
You're already dead.
Like, trust me when I say I am not good at this game. I'm already at 9 and 10, like... I am really... Did I jump off? I did not. Koga, can you just not be shooting through a wall like a fucking asshole? Oh, there's Sarah's ulted, and she died for it. My heals could use like a lot of work.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, victory!
Oh,
The end is coming.
oh. I have no idea how many assists I got. Sati? 11-9. I lost to their stripper. On cob? Corn on the cob? I like corn on the cob better than just regular corn, if I'm being completely honest. I don't know. Something about corn on the cob. Just like it's different, you know? Unless they don't like I call them the hair things. That's not bad. Mashed potatoes, I don't mind eating. Just not my favorite, I guess.
Siege. Choose your champion. Grover's my favorite. Customize your champion.
Double healer. Oh, they have that Sarah skin I want. Why not just mix chicken skin, the chicken chunks in with the mac and cheese?
Let us shine upon this battlefield.
Why the fuck do we have sweet healers? The fuck are we doing? Oh my god, I'm so fat. I just finished eating. I'm thinking about food. That's me. I am like clinically obese. I eat all the damn time. My friends will tell you otherwise.
Let
Though.
our grace pass on to you, to protect, to save, to fight.
What you thinking about?
The battle is about to begin.
We have 3 healers. We do not need 3 healers. Me and Sarah's called healers first. Furia, play flank. We don't need a Furia.
5, 4, 3, 2.
Unless the Saris is going damage Saris thing.
So it begins.
But I'm just a jackass. Do we have a tank?
Enemy has drawn first blood. Enemy double.
Holy fuck. Where's
have a part to play. Colonel.
Nyx? Why aren't you on the point? Just get on the point. I was looking for the tank. I'm like, the tank is alive. Where the fuck is she? Yes. Yes, I am well aware.
It must be done. Foes on our flank. Gather around.
He's flanking. Then who's pushing? Oh, their flanks are pushing. I don't care, Nyx. You're so... This is why I don't like solo queuing. I always like duo queuing because I do like playing support a lot more than other ones, but I feel like if I keep solo queuing, I'm gonna have to like switch to damage. Excuse me. Feel so bad for you. I can play like other roles. I just prefer support.
Take our light.
Show them no mercy.
Holy. Holy, holy, holy. Da, 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 da. We're at 1-1. This is not going well. I'm gonna need to grab resistance.
A blessing.
Resistance is gonna be kind of critical.
In 15 seconds. 5,
4, 3, 2, 1. Moon is thoroughly enjoying her ramen. I also have Moon lowered, so I don't hear her right now. Oh, ho, ho. How about don't do that? Or freeze! Oh.
You're already dead.
That was quick. I froze.
A second chance.
Need healing.
Help! 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 Stop the payload.
New
May
age
this protect you.
approaching.
Now I'm just being... Time for me to hop on the PS5? What you hop on the PS5 for?
Our love has rebirthed
Need
us.
healing.
Oh my god, this lady needs to shut the fuck up.
Blessing.
I don't fucking care if you fucking need healing. I'm kind of fucking busy my own goddamn self. We're from Daily and Final Fantasy. Valid.
I am the last person you want to mess with.
You are the first person I want to mess with.
Enemies behind.
Need healing.
Why are those two fighting back at our...
May this protect you.
Nobody's just like on the point. It's like, we're just gonna go get a whole bunch of kills and call it good.
A second chance.
So fucking annoying.
Take our light.
Need healing.
The corruption mustn't win.
This... I'm doing kind of better.
Capture the objective.
Hmm. Think about hopping on Paladins to be bad at it. Have you played Team Fortress 2? Think of Team Fortress 2 or the terrible game Overwatch, and think of a better game than Overwatch, but a less good game than Team Fortress 2.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Well, we...
I suppose my job
May this protect you.
show them no mercy. Incinerate them. Need healing.
Enemies behind.
Help! I am the last person you want to mess with.
Gather around. Overtime.
I died heroically. Impossible.
Start the payload.
You're already dead.
You're spotting my corpse. It's so long.
Oh, Imani's still up there.
For so long.
On PS5, OC is out of commission.
It's rebirthed us.
What do you mean OZ? OC? OC? OZ. PC. Ah.
Right.
Et moribunde dragon! A new age approaches. Show them
May this protect you.
Together we'll rule this
Where'd that Koga come from? Shooting at Koga.
A second chance.
Group up! Group up! Group up!
Group up.
Group up!
Group up. Group up. Group up. Remaining.
I mean, I don't want to group up, so I'm just not going to.
Gather around.
You guys can group up. And then when they all ult, you're welcome to all die together.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Enemies behind. Victory.
Single-handedly.
That was a good time. Well, that was a good time.
We won, but I did not enjoy it. I got the most healing out of all of them. Do I have sale? Sale. Sale. Eventually, I will get all of the IO skins. Oh, my whole like browser died. Let's close out of a lot of these. Close. There we go. Okay. Let's Sorry, I'm seeing if somebody's joining. Let's raid. Going nighty night. My stomach, not gonna lie, my stomach is like killing me. No, I'm probably gonna end up ending stream though. Just figuring out who to raid. Yeah, it's because I ate all those cookies yesterday. If I'm being like brutally honest. Let's raid Craven. Actually, no, because they're doing like spooky shit, and I don't want to do spooky shit right now. Let's see. We're gonna probably do some art. Most likely. Nope, never mind. They just ended. Do you guys want Palia? Final Fantasy? Let's do Final Fantasy. We haven't seen Sunny in a while. Riz, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Munchbox. I am just ending stream right now. I have a really bad stomach ache, and so I'm just gonna end up being vibing in the Discord and waiting for my stomach to feel better because I ate a whole box of Girl Scout cookies yesterday, and my stomach is not happy with me. So if you want to join, you're more than welcome to. We're gonna be streaming a new game tomorrow. The one that's recently been getting popular, some Durgo. I don't remember. I'm tired. We're gonna be streaming a new game tomorrow, so you're more than welcome to join us. And we're gonna be having community night / anime night probably this Saturday. So if you like anime or Harry Potter or all that fun stuff, you're more than welcome to join. But we're gonna go say hi to Sunny right now because Sunny has not streamed in fucking forever. Probably longer than I have. They're streaming Final Fantasy. So let's go show them some love, and I'll be in Discord if you need me. Again, I love you guys. Thank you so much for stopping by. I appreciate all the subs and the biddies. You guys are amazing. And this is it for being on the Munchbox. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, bye-bye, bye-bye. Bye-bye.